I wrote, but you ain't brought me nothing. I sent you a whole gift list, but I still haven't got none. I sent 2 letters back in the autumn. You must not have got them. It probably was a problem with the elves up there or something. Maybe them midgets didn't know that Christmas was coming. But anyways, fuck it. What's been up, man? How's your reindeer? I put cookies on the roof for them to eat when they get here. You missed my house this time. That's okay. Maybe next year. Wake my ass up then, and we'll have a light beer. On my list were some things that I want you to bring me. When you get a chance, please drop them all down my chimney. What I asked you for was PlayStation from Sony, and Play-Doh, and Legos, and skates, and a pony. That's all that I want, and this year I've been good. So please, fill up that sack and swing by my hood, if you could. Truly yours, your biggest fan, this is Stan. Santa, I can't believe you forgot me again. Ain't shit sitting underneath the tree in my den. You didn't bring Legos or Play-Doh or Sony. How am I supposed to get to school with no skates or a pony? I saw you at the mall, sing about you in choir. When my friend called you fake, yo, I called him a liar. Now I'd like to grab your neck and set your beard on fire. Do you know that song about the grandma who got run over by a reindeer who came down and landed right on her? She got crushed on Christmas Eve, now me and Grandpa, we believe. That's kind of how this is. You could have made me believe too. Now it's too late. I'm about to convert to a Jew. And all I wanted was a lousy gift under the tree. But now I'm fucked up because you forgot me. I love you, Santa. We could have been together. Think about it. You ruined it now. I hope you can't sleep and you dream about it. And when you dream, Ma, I'll be down in a minute. I hope you dream about elves kicking you in the nuts. And Frosty the snowman icing you up the butt. Okay, Ma? Santa, I'll explain this real simple. I'm going to see the rabbi. He's waiting down at the temple. Even circumcision can't be much worse than what I've been through. So next year at this time, sing the filter fish. Happy Hanukkah, St. Dick, because Stan's turning Jewish.
A lump of gold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. I can't believe it's Christmas morning, and there's no gift at all. I thought that this was supposed to be the day to deck the hall, but we forgot again, and I'm so mad, I'm so mad.
Ho, 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 dear Stan, I meant to write you sooner, but this year have been busy. Santa Claus feel real bad he didn't come down your chimney. Dang it all, too, because you ain't been naughty, you been nice. Guess Santa Claus checked his list once, but forgot to do twice. Oh, well, that's the way things go at the North Pole. Sometimes hard to remember Santa Claus getting old. But what this here you say about becoming a Jew and cutting on your ding-dong? Is that what they do? Hold up right there, because that's some crazy-ass shit. Santa Claus don't let nobody chop on his dick. And what the hell you talking about us being together? That type of thing there, that's for men who wear leather. That's gay talk right there. That's H-O-M-O. You sending this here letter from San Francisco? It's good. San Francisco, that's a come along to the good one right there. But anyways, what the hell? Oh yeah, don't be so gay. And about turning Jewish, call Malone, say, or they, hang on in one more year and you got a gift coming. Santa Claus gonna bring you a nice blonde white woman. And if Stan extra good, she look like Kate Hudson. And that Kate, that's a good look at Call Malone love to put that Kate Hudson right up on lap and make all kind of sex on his trouser shorts. All right, then. Call Malone got to go back to whipping on Elf. Merry Christmas time, Stan. And don't play with yourself. Ho, ho, ho.
Christmas comes but once a year, and when it comes it brings good cheer, a season of goodwill and fun. And yet while most of us feel festive, Grinches out there just get restive and spoil it all for everyone. Though it's too much to expect you to be nice, you'll find that life is easier with this advice. not to be a cunt. It's Christmas. Take a tip from Santa's elf. The rest of us are doing our best to be jolly, so don't go looking like you swallowed a bunch of holly. Don't shout at carol singers and tell them to stop. Don't buy your presents from the Oxfam shop. For fuck's sake, be merry, have another sherry, and try not to be a cunt, 'cause Santa's coming. Try not to be a cunt. Don't play the reindeer. Try not to be a cunt. C-U-N-T, cunty, cunty, cunt.
Well, me and my buddies went drinking last night at a bar right down the road. Well, I met a sweet thing and I talked a mean game, and she told me I could take her home. She was the best looking thing that I've ever seen, but I don't know what went wrong. 'Cause I brought home a Barbie doll, but I woke up next to King Kong. And I said, how did you get so ugly, bitch? You look like a bulldog's track. You look like somebody set your face on fire and then put it out with an axe. You must have made an ugly face and it got stuck, and then rolled off the back of the ugly truck. You must have fell out of the ugly tree and broke every branch you hit. How in the hell did you get so ugly, bitch? 'Cause you sure look just like shit. Well, all I could say was, kid away, what in the hell was I supposed to do? I said, look, you gotta go, 'cause can't nobody know I had a grizzly looking bitch like you. So take my advice, she might be a nice looking, hot cooking, honky tonk queen, but you better pick her up before you get drunk, 'cause if you're fucked up, you're gonna wake up in the morning with a Wolverine. And you'll say, how did you get so ugly, bitch? You look like a bulldog's track. You look like somebody set your face on fire and then put it out with an axe. Do I think you're pretty? Fuck no, you're ugly as a hunk of fucking homemade soap. From looking like a crocodile with your trash pile smile to your woolly booger hairy armpits. How in the hell did you get so ugly, bitch? From a beauty to a beast in the flick of a switch. I bet you were born in a banjo ditch. Yeah, how did you get so ugly, bitch? 'Cause you sure look just like shit.
No, them skinny girls just ain't my type. No, they just can't keep you warm at night. Yeah, them bigger broads are the ones I like. Fat body girls, I ain't scared of a few extra pounds. Well, ever since I was a boy, the only girls that I enjoy are the ones that's packing on a little extra weight. Most of these guys just pass them by, but they always seem to catch my eye. Don't worry about them thunder thighs, girl, I think they're great. Now I've slept with them skinny chicks, and yeah, they know how to ride a dick. But man, there's only so much them kind of girls can do. I'd rather have a girl that's fat, 'cause when you're hitting it from the back, it's nice to have something you can actually hold on to. No, them skinny girls just ain't my type. No, they just can't keep you warm at night. Yeah, them bigger broads are the ones I like. Fat body girls. keep you warm all night, then suck your dick and feed you good before you hit the road. Love them skinny girls just ain't my type. No, they just can't keep you warm at night. Yeah, them bigger broads are the ones I like. Fat body girls, I ain't scared of a few extra pounds. Fat body girls, I ain't scared of a few extra pounds. I love a dick with big old.
All right. What's up, Jordan? What's up, Jordan? Jelly Fisher, NTF, Charlie Brown, Samuel, Jackie, Angela G, Cole Vic, what's up? NWO, who is that? It's Moments Live is here, Green Mayonnaise, Cat Eyes, Mandingo, what's up, y'all? Hey, listen, NTF also. Listen, Kevin and I have our differences. I don't really care for Kevin. I know Kevin doesn't really care for me, but Kevin's not a racist, and he was wrongfully convicted of racism. So help him out if you can at $ Colorado Creep Control on Cash App. And I know that some people don't like Cap, some people don't respect Cap, and some people don't really go to Caps. So I wanted to give everybody the opportunity to have a I just wanted to say it over here too, because everybody's not hearing about Kevin over there at Caps. So $ Colorado Creep Control. If you think that it's something that you want to do, please consider supporting Kevin from Colorado Creep Control, who it looks like these people, when he's sentencing, is going to be I would assume it's, I'm not sure exactly, Angela, but I don't really have the specifics. I haven't looked it up myself. But he's thinking that he's going to get a whole year for it. I think he said he's been convicted. He said this is an appeal. And, but I know Cap said there's no drama going on over there, but, me, I don't feel welcome at Caps. I don't feel comfortable at Caps, even if he says there's no drama. So I was going to do my own thing and tell Kevin, that it's fucked up that he's going through this. And, you don't know for sure he's going to jail. Okay. Well, when he first talked about it on Bills, it was acting like he was going to jail. I mean, not Bills. I mean, Locksmiths. But either way, throw him some love if you got some. He's been convicted. He hasn't been sentenced yet. Okay. No, I didn't. Oh, he's already been convicted of it, Angela. So. Oh, Brenda Lee's 78 years old. Brenda Lee, who sang Rockin' Around the Christmas Tree, is 78 years old, and she is #1 on the charts, the top 100 Billboard charts. So she just broke a record. And one case that I kept on bringing up, I was covering extensively, kind of, was the Tammy Sitch case. Sonny, WWE Hall of Famer. WWE Hall of Famer Tammy Lynn Sitch has been sentenced to 17 years in prison for vehicular homicide after her car, when she was intoxicated, ended up killing a 78-year-old driver of another car. So she's now being sentenced 17 years in prison. So I'll play what she said to the court too.
Ambassador, although I'll mention, of course, every human life has infinite value. And the testimony of her was a very, very positive influence on people around him that tried to help people. So it's always sad to lose a human life, particularly one that's such a light in so many people's lives. This family, of course, will forever have the day before this happened and then the day after. And that line in the sand of delineation for them will be a prominent point in their lives that will be just infinitely sad. In this day and age where we have Uber and Lyft and everything else, all these other taxi services, I do have a difficult time sort of unwrapping why it is that we see DUI manslaughter in such a reckless disregard for human life, which is what a DUI manslaughter represents. In this particular case, the defendant is requesting a downward departure. Their burden of proof would be to show me by the preponderance of the evidence that the defendant requires specialized treatment for a mental disorder that is unrelated to substance abuse or addiction or for a physical disability, and that the defendant is amenable to treatment. While I credit the efforts made by the defense in regard to bringing the two very qualified doctors in to testify, this court has some concerns in regard to whether the preponderance of the evidence has been met. And candidly, when the court has questions in its mind, the reality is somebody has a burden of proof. Questions for this court, given the long history of this substance abuse by the defendant and the overlapping symptoms of the mental illness or the substance abuse, can't say by the preponderance of the evidence that it's unrelated. The substance abuse treatment clearly began long before any symptoms that they've described for me of the mental illness that they're diagnosing. In fairness, Dr. Danziger met with her, I believe, one time. Dr. Fabian met with her 3 times. And a lot of their information was based on her self-reporting. In addition to that, the state made the point across that when I'm looking at the language, that part of specialized treatment, well, part of that specialized treatment was a mood stabilizer, which I think was pretty much conceded could be provided in the prison system. So I can't say by the preponderance of the evidence that the grounds for the downward departure have been met. Had I found that, then I do want to go ahead and say, answer the question of whether the court should depart. Even had the court found that the downward departure was met, Mr. Lassiter so hard that he hits the car in front of him while he's stopping at a red light at, before 8:30 p.m. in the evening. So through no fault of his own, and I can't say that I've seen anything that Mr. Lassiter could have done to prevent this. Unfortunately, we have the death of Mr. Lassiter. In mitigation, I do have to acknowledge a few things. While I don't feel that there are grounds to downward depart, I think there was some evidence of at least some current mental health issues in regard to the defendant and some serious addiction issues. She has had some tragedy in her life, although candidly many of us have. Unfortunately, it doesn't really relieve the responsibility of a crime like this. The defendant in this case has entered an open plea. She's taken some responsibility for her actions, and I do credit her for that. In regard to the Gabriel case, and I'm going to go ahead and cite the case for the record. It's a Supreme Court case from the state of Florida. It is cited at 314-7-3rd-1243. It's a 2021 case, as I said, out of the Supreme Court of Florida. State's argument in their memorandum of sentencing is that because that's her maximum, that is also her minimum pursuant to the Gabriel case. I don't see any other way that you could read the Gabriel case, and I think in fairness, the defense has sort of acknowledged that that's pretty much the situation.
One was, however, watching the sentencing of Tammy Sitch, Sonny, WWE Hall of Famer.
So, in regards to counts 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, is that accurate? The misdemeanors pursuant to the negotiations and adjudicate the defendant guilty, sentence her to 364 days concurrent with any other counts in this case, with credit for the 364 days that she's already served. She's actually got more credit than that, but that's a statutory maximum. In regard to count 2, driving under a suspended license, causing death or serious bodily injury, I do note it is an aggravator that she had no valid license, and she's not only choosing to drive, but choosing to drive under the influence. Pursuant to this, and state, not to be nitpicky, but I actually come up with the amount of 10.6625 would be the minimum and the maximum. So just to clarify specifically in calculating, I'm going to adjudicate the defendant guilty, sentence her to 10.6625 years in the Department of Corrections. Her credit is 566 days. So with credit for the 566 days. On count 1, the DUI manslaughter, second-degree felony, going to adjudicate you guilty. I'm going to sentence you consecutively to 7 years in the Department of Corrections to be served after the 10.6625. With, again, credit for, well, she's already gotten credit, I guess, on count 2, so that would already be applied. In regard to the remaining 8 years, I'm going to sentence you to followed by 8 years of probation, the conditions of which are following. Let me see where I get this one. There is a 4-year minimum mandatory to count 1, so the first 4 years of that term will be a minimum mandatory sentence. Conditions will be standard conditions of probation, plus she must have a substance abuse evaluation with any follow-up treatment. She must have the alcohol safety education course. If that overlaps with the substance abuse evaluation, of course, there would only be one required. Victim awareness program, 50 community service hours, $10,000 fine, and her driver's license will be permanently revoked. Otherwise, any standard fines and costs. State is not requesting cost of prosecution, cost of investigation, so I will not be applying those. All right, does that cover everything? State?
And I'll do it for each.
All right. Any questions, Ms. Sitch? All right. You have 30 days to appeal. That must be in writing with the clerk of court. If you cannot afford counsel, appoint counsel to represent you.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
May we be appointed for purposes of appeal now?
Can we go ahead and put that?
Thank you.
All right, court's in recess.
It's just.
All right, I think I'm back now. Sorry about that. She is going to die in prison. I'm almost certain of it. But, I mean, it's kind of almost rightfully so. Because she has had this issue for years. and years and years. And let's hear what you got to say to the judge. No, I'm not speaking with Ray now. There's that one, and there's this one, and there's this one. Support your local hippoTWATimus today, you know. What's up, Kevin? Hey, I'm just saying, personal differences aside, you should definitely be supported through all this. So I'm glad you're here. $sign Colorado Crew Patrol. Oh, here it is. Here's what Tammy said at her sentencing.
All right, we're back on the record. Defendant's back with counsel. States represented by Mr. Williger and Ms. Schwartz. Ready to proceed?
Yes,
Okay. All right, so at this point, you're asking for your client on, so you're sort of reopening, I guess.
Not reopening, Your Honor, not for evidentiary purposes, just for her to give a statement prior to sentencing an unsworn allocution.
All right, so you don't want her sworn in?
No.
Okay.
And where would you like to be on?
If she wants to step to the podium?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Excuse me. I've been battling a little bit of a cold this week. I lost my voice. When I was 16 years old, I decided to apply to college and study biology and pre-med because I wanted to be a doctor. I wanted to help people through their pain and suffering, but more importantly, I wanted to heal people. The first line of the Hippocratic Oath reads, "I will do no harm." On March 25th, 2022, I did the opposite of that. I did harm to someone else, and my entire being was crushed. My career path took a different course than medical, but my morals, values, and ethics have always remained the same. And I've had time to consider things like some of the good that came from my career. Through my time in the industry, I was able to help people from one end of the spectrum to the other. I entertained and brought happiness to some people's lives. Once I was able to help a stranger who was having a seizure at one of my appearances at a convention. And I've made terminally ill children's wishes come through to the Make-A-Wish Foundation. I have done something horrible, but I am so much more than the worst that I have done. I try to think about the good I've done. Because when I sit alone thinking about what I did to the Lasser family that tragic day, from a stupid decision, I feel the regret and remorse deep inside my soul. I know that they don't get to rest knowing he's gone. Because when I was 20, I lost my father as well, to heart disease. And just last August, my 87-year-old mother passed away while I've been incarcerated. I never got to say goodbye to her, just as they didn't get to say goodbye to their beloved family member. I know how it feels, how it hurts, how it tears your heart out. And for that, I'm truly, truly sorry. I know my words are not enough, but please know that I think about you every day. Every second of every day. And I know I will do whatever I can to make the changes I need to make sure this never happens again. No one should have to go through this. And please know that every single second of every day since the crash, I have wished I could trade places with you. I try to think back to what caused my downfall. And I think it started with the death of my fiance, Chris, in 2005. He was tragically taken from this world. And I hated myself for not being able to change things for him, to heal him and care for him, and keep him safe. But what followed was a huge string of mistakes that I should have learned from. I should have learned, but I couldn't connect my mind to my heart to do the right thing. There are many things in my life that I wish I would have done differently. But they say everything happens for a reason. I refuse to go backward and make the same mistakes again. Because the pain I feel in my heart for what happened is indescribable. It haunts me daily and each night in my nightmares. But the only way to fix it is to truly change my path. If I could turn back time, I would. If I could find a way to change the events that happened that day, I would in a heartbeat. If I could bring Mr. Lasseter back and take his place, I would in an instant. I feel that if I was given the chance to change, to redeem myself, and if I used my resources, my personal experiences, my history, and a little bit of the fame that I garnered a long time ago, I can be a true asset to the community by helping to educate our youth and adults about the dangers of drinking and driving, the dangers of not having your mental illness properly treated, and the catastrophic events that can result from it. A precious life was lost that tragic day, and I'm so incredibly sorry for that. I would ask that you give me the opportunity to atone for what I've done, and then to be released and decided to contribute to it in the most positive way possible. Thank you.
Thank you.
You know what the funniest part of that is? The funniest part of what she said is how she lost her fiance. Her fiance, Chris, in 2005. She's talking about Chris Candido, the person she fucking cheated on with Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart and all of those other people the whole time she was in the business. That's who she's talking about, Chris Candido. Yes, drunk driving. She ended up killing a 75-year-old man. She used to be a good-looking woman. This is what she used to look like. Yeah, $sign help catch predators. Yeah, that's good too. Yes, Peacock doesn't like to be restreamed, does it? Yeah, I don't think it's working. All right. Yes, X-Pac and China made a porno movie. Yep. Actually, I think they made two. What's up, SEC?
What's up, Ed?
I don't know. So, yeah, how's it going?
It's good. It's good, man. Yeah. Monday. Sliding into the week, you know, trying to. So, this Kevin catch is interesting to me. I vaguely remembered it from back in the day. And then
Do you think
yesterday.
Kevin's a racist?
Say what?
Do you think he's a racist?
Well, hold on. So I think, so yesterday people brought it up, or the day before, you know, seeking some support for him. Fine, whatever, you know. But then after watching it, you know, rewatching it, I'm not going to say he's a racist, but I'm going to say he said some things that he shouldn't have said. I mean, I don't know why he would have threatened somebody with calling ICE, right? Without any verification that these people were in the country without documentation, number one.
Right. Yeah.
And number two, I don't know why he would threaten people by, you know, calling them. I don't know how it helps to call them faggots too. On top of all that, right?
Right.
So those are all things that kind of ruin the credibility of the catch and open yourself up for personal liability, especially when you're doing it on the internet live, right? And so
Was he illegally here, NWO? Do you know he was illegally here? And how, if so, how do you know he was illegally here?
it doesn't matter if anybody knows now. It matters if Kevin knew at the moment, Ed, right? That's what matters.
Right.
So at the time of the catch, did Kevin have information that led him to believe that this guy was here without documentation? Therefore,
Do we even know
putting
that
up
to
the
this
threat.
day? Because he might have threatened him for no reason when he was an American citizen.
Well, I don't think he had any reason either way. I know at the moment he didn't know. It doesn't matter after the fact. It's all about in the moment. When you're talking about these kinds of cases, it only matters at the time of the actual incident and the crime,
Sure.
right? You can do all the backtracking you want, but given the information that Kevin had, he didn't. I don't think he had any information to verify whether this person who he was tracking down for whatever reasons was in the country in an undocumented manner. And so that's a problem. I'm not saying he's racist. I'm saying Kevin has legal issues.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah. And then, you know, throwing I don't know why he would have called him a faggot. I don't. I mean, just trying to bury himself further. I don't know, or lack of emotional regulation, right? Just start to throw out a bunch of shit. Yeah,
Yep.
and I'm sure there's more, but it is what it is. Nobody can. That's what happened. Sucks for him. And I didn't know all that yesterday or the day before. I kind of regret what I said. I mean, I still support catchers overall, but after watching the catch, it's not a good look. So, people want to make donos, they can do that, but I don't think that's the kind of catcher kind of behavior that we should be supporting or endorsing in this community, right?
Right.
I'm not saying he's racist, but making those kinds of homophobic and racial kind of comments to people.
Well, if you go back and watch every catcher, I think we'll see a time where every catcher has done something like that.
Yeah, 100%. But you know what? None of that matters until somebody decides to fire back, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tommy's
So-
done it. Alex has done it. FM's done it. PvP's done it. They've all done it, It's like the lowest hanging fruit, right? The lowest hanging fruit in those kinds of situations is like, can I attack your sexuality? Can I attack your race? Can I attack your gender? Can I attack your nationality? It's really it's a human kind of it's a psychological issue, right? And that's what people go for in these intense situations, and that's the thing that ends up getting them screwed over in the end, right?
NWO, I would like to see your proof that he was undocumented. You can't just make an assertion of fact and not have the evidence to back it up.
What is he saying?
He said that the predator that was caught was undocumented, didn't have any citizenship, didn't have any paperwork, whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Well, that's fine. But the question here is did Kevin have that information at the time of the catch? That's what matters, right?
Right.
That's the proof, NWO, that you have to come up with. Anything after the fact is moot.
Well, still, even to this, because if he is documented or he's a United States citizen, then we shouldn't be slandering the dude on here and saying that he wasn't undocumented. And even if he wasn't undocumented, this is still right to threaten immigration and customs enforcement.
Right. I mean, were Kevin's great grandparents documented when they came over on the Mayflower? Did they have immigration papers? No, they didn't have papers. Kevin is as much as an illegal alien as a Latino is an undocumented person, in the U.S. from Mexico or from other parts of Latin America, if you want to get technical about it. So.
How would he win in court if he was undocumented? I don't know.
I don't think his status, the person's status doesn't matter. It's like Tommy. It's like the threat that was made. You know, it goes back to like the slander piece, right? You just can't be making all these fucking accusations about people. Just focus on what you're there for. They're there to be the kid. And when they get in trouble is when they start to spiral out of control and, you know, make all kinds of other accusatory statements, right?
Yep. Telling Mexicans you're calling ICE on them when there's no proof is considered racist, especially when you call them faggot gringos as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's. I mean, I actually won't go as far as to say that it's racist, but I will say that it ain't gonna help you.
Okay, what about what Tommy did when Tommy said, "Oh, you don't speak English? You want me to call the police here because you're a piece of shit here, meeting a 14 here? Is that racist?"
I don't think it's racist. I think it's more like ignorance. You know, I don't have any documented proof to say that Tommy or Kevin are racist, but I can definitely say that the things that they've said are ignorant. Yeah. But I'm not the judge and jury. That's going to be up to people in Colorado to decide, you know. Yeah.
Oh, they said it in court? Okay. Yeah. Tommy doesn't have a warrant. Tommy's not suing Rob Lowe. So it's hate speech.
Yeah, there's hate speech. You can't really prove that somebody's like a racist, but you can document that.
I don't think it's hate speech saying that they're going to call immigration and customs enforcement, but saying faggot is hate speech.
I mean, it's the same thing. You're discriminating against somebody, right? Because you think that they're homosexual.
No, you're making an assumption that they're.
How did he know that he was gay?
Okay, no, but I'm talking about the immigration part. You know, that he's making an assumption that he's here undocumented. So he says, "Look, you know, I'm gonna call, you know, Department of Homeland Security's Immigration and Customs Enforcement on you." You know what I mean? I can see that as not being racist and not even really being hate speech, but just making an assumption that somebody is undocumented. But calling somebody a faggot is hate speech. Not that it's right to do either one, but
I disagree. But I think there's a fine line between all of them. I think the sad part is like when people run out of like tools or language or arguments, they tend to resort to the lowest hanging fruit. And you know, for white people, they'll accuse people of being undocumented, or they'll also resort to using the N-word, right?
Sure. I actually consider that more racist, even though racism and hate speech. Yeah, no, you're right, I guess.
Like, why would he assume that they're not that ICE would be an issue, right?
Right.
Because he's automatically assuming they are undocumented, and we all know that no human is illegal on stolen land, Kevin. If you want to come up, Kevin, and have an actual historical conversation about the racist foundations of this country that you claim to love so much,
Jesus
the United
Christ.
States of America, we can do that.
Hi, Mandingo. Hi, Edward.
Hi, Jen.
Hey, it's Angela.
Hi, Jen. I wanted to say a couple of things. So I had just come from that video and came over here, and I heard all I needed to hear, and I heard bitch, coward, pussy, faggot, and ICE, and that was enough for me. So
Oh, yeah, you're adding some stuff to it. That's not good. None of that's good. Yeah.
No, that's what he said.
I know. No, I'm saying
Yeah.
you're adding to what we had already talked about. I didn't know
Yeah.
about the bitch and pussy stuff, but
Well,
Oh,
Kevin
yeah.
Kevin is 100% welcome to come up here and have a conversation if he wants to.
yeah.
I mean,
I'd love to have a conversation with Kevin about racism in 2023.
I don't think it means that he's racist.
Why did Jenny go away?
I don't know. Maybe she just fell out and she'll come back. I mean, I don't know the guy, and like those words don't make me think he's racist. But
they make me think that he's racist because you're white, Angela. You have a different viewpoint, right?
Yeah.
I'm not white, so
Well,
when I
you
hear
just
those
said,
words,
but hold on, but you said a while back though you don't know if it's racist.
no, I'm saying in a court of law, Ed.
Oh, okay.
Versus the court of public appeal.
I
right?
was thinking he.
I'm saying like provable charges versus like, yeah, dude's a straight up racist, right? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Like, why would he threaten to call ICE on somebody that's a Latino?
Right.
That's some ignorant ass racist bullshit.
Right.
Sorry.
I see that. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
NWO. When did Tommy go to jail for that? He did not. He had a warrant. It was for harassment, not showing up for RSO. Did he ever go to jail for that?
It was harassment. I can see people going for those reasons.
Welcome back, Jenny. How you doing? I feel like I'm gonna get porn bombed because. Okay, no, that's the real Jenny.
She's muted.
See, here's the thing. Tella thinks I'm trolling because he's fucking ignorant, and I'm not trolling.
He thinks you're trolling about what you're saying?
Yeah, and I'm not.
No, I don't. You're not.
No, I'm not.
You're not. I know that.
And so, like, Tella is just fucking exposed himself. Have some coffee, Tella.
I missed his comment.
He just says that I'm trolling right now, and I'm not trolling.
This is so I had a friend, and not even in today's time period. This was years ago, probably, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago, maybe. And her husband was having an affair. So my friend drove over to the chick's house and stood in the driveway and threatened to blow her house up. She really wasn't going to blow her house up, okay? But the lady called the cops on my friend, and my friend got charged with terrorist threats and went to jail. So I can imagine today, even just using the word calling somebody a faggot is probably going to get you in trouble today.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to get you. Yeah, it's not going to work out well for you in the.
I mean, we're not even supposed to say we're sitting Indian style anymore. Okay.
Did you say the my flower? Is that because you're Mexican? You spelled. You pronounced the my flower wrong. Mendigo.
Yeah. Tella is once again exposing his ignorance. It's okay. And this is the thing about this community, and I've told you about this from time to time. It's generally heavily male dominated. People that come up on panels. And it's overwhelmingly white. So when a person of color speaks up and speaks truth, people can't. They like why can people not understand that Nunya giving out race cards or calling herself black is racist? Sorry, everybody else. If you can't understand that, eat a whole bag of L's, right? I don't have time for that bullshit.
I don't walk down my black block and see a Mexican and say, I'm calling ICE on you. Just saying is what the fellowship says.
Yeah.
Right.
In my community, I'd definitely probably go to jail for that. Because ICE here won't work with police anymore. I mean, the police will not work with ICE anymore. They're not helping ICE deport people or raid them or anything.
Well, ICE is their own. I mean, isn't ICE their own federal law enforcement agency?
ICE is the one that, tries to
Immigration and Custom Enforcement Agency. Yes.
Facts,
they're a subsidiary of the Department of Homeland Security.
Correct.
So they are a police force in it of themselves, aren't they?
They are of themselves, but generally
They
when
are.
they come into counties and cities to say try to deport somebody, they usually want the local cops' help.
Oh, sure. Sanctuary cities aren't going to assist them, no.
Yeah, we are all sanctuary up and down the coast.
Right.
I'm
Other
100% finished with white people in this community acting black and brown, and I'm 100% finished with black and brown people in this community acting white. The bad fucking whatever colored dicks you like to.
white folks are talking. Dominique.
Who said that?
Dominique. She's just messing.
I think he's got some microphone issues. Are you there, FCC?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, well, Dominique says you got to be quiet for a minute because the white folks are talking.
The white folks.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Wait your turn. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Let me sit at the back of the chat room.
Back in the chat room.
Wow. If a man says, "Let me get my black ass to work," he is definitely not black, says Double Bubble.
What was?
Yeah, today's a whole different world, and things that, you know, I'm still not politically correct. I mean, I'm still not, but I tried.
Right. Well, what I say? I said, Meg, the community whore, says, if a man says, "Let me go get my black ass to work," he's definitely not black. Says Meg. I would assume that's what somebody would tell her all the time. Somebody, the Puerto Rican catcher from the Bronx, would tell her that all the time. I'm gonna go get my black ass to work, and he's a Puerto Rican. He's not black, and yeah.
So MasterCard's comment here. It wasn't even the Pred. It was the Pred's roommates. The Pred had nothing to do with the case. Yeah. Yeah. When you go off the rails on the catch and start involving other people, it gets fucking.
So he called the roommates of the Pred faggots and said they were undocumented. And he's gonna call ICE on them too.
Apparently, if you're Latino, I mean, call ICE on them. That's the lowest hanging fruit.
It
the
is.
weakest move for a white man to say like, "Oh, you're Latino, I'm gonna call ICE on you."
Because it is a threat to them. It is.
Hell yeah, it's a threat.
That's threatening to break their whole family apart. I've seen that actually happen here.
Fuck yeah, dude. No, I mean that's
he got deported
facts.
and his whole family was left here.
That's some racist bullshit. And I didn't know that. I mean, I had to go back and watch the catch today, but after seeing it, I take back my positions. I don't think Kevin deserves any fucking donos for that shit. He was a fucking racist.
That's why I was asking Edward if he had.
And
I haven't seen the video. No.
He's on his own. I mean, I ain't gonna give him shit. Good luck to him.
I mean, I understand people get mad when they're at those things sometimes, but I do think you have to be able to keep yourself in check, right? I mean, you can't being a hothead.
Well, I mean, you can be a hothead, but don't come back asking for donos if you've been a hothead and been a racist, right?
Oh, poor illegal immigrant Angela.
Yeah.
Telly, what are you talking about? You certainly don't know what kind of community I live in. And I don't know what you mean by poor illegal immigrant Angela.
I don't think he's calling you one. I think he's saying, "Oh, the poor," like when you said, I've seen cases like that. The people that were illegal got deported and shit. Their whole family got separated. I think he's saying, "Oh, fuck it, poor them," sarcastically.
Right. Yeah, I don't think
illegal. When it's in front of your face, like a husband literally getting taken away from his family and deported, like it is pretty fucking sad. It really is. Do I like illegals coming over here and getting everything for free? No, I fucking don't, Telly.
Yeah, you don't want to open that can. You don't want to open that can of worms with me about like illegal versus undocumented and white people being here on indigenous soil. We're gonna pass that conversation for tonight, but let's focus on what the facts are.
Illegals' family got deported. I
Yeah.
said a father/husband of a family, Telly. What's your fucking problem? I don't get your problem.
I don't think his problem was with you. I think his problem is,
No, he's always saying shit to me, and I'm at the point where I'm sick of it.
I mean, I'm not saying what he said was right, because what I think I think he's.
I could be wrong. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't
could be
agree
wrong.
with what he's saying at all. FCC knows what I think he just said, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Maybe Telly can
I'm not.
let
I'm
me
not here to
know.
have a larger conversation about racism in America in 2023.
Maybe I took him
No,
wrong way.
sure, yeah, no,
Yeah. We can if you want, but I don't think y'all want to. Trying to keep it on the fucking chin, you know.
Okay, we'll keep it there.
Yeah. See, self-regulation. There you go.
There we go. I can self-regulate.
So can I.
I know. That's good.
So, Jenny, can you want to come back, Jenny, and tell us about what your thoughts are on
No, Angela actually has pigment. She's white skinned, but she has like a reddish kind of rouge pigment.
Yes.
So
Yes. I have a lot of red in my skin. You are correct.
yeah. Yeah. She's actually a person of color.
And I never tan. If I go outside for 10 minutes, I have to have a lot of sunscreen on before I even go out.
Yeah.
And once you have skin cancer, you don't ever want to get it again.
You know what that is, Angela?
Mm-hmm.
That's God and Darwin telling you should have never left Northern Europe. And now you're in California in a hostile environment that your biology is not accustomed to, right?
Well, what I really think happened was when we were kids, we used to run around at ACI Park because we used to camp all weekend. My grandpa would go off and get drunk with his wild boar hunting friends. And my sister and I would run amok and stay in the pool all day to where I would get out with blistered shoulders, blistered back, blistered nose. And we did this all the time. And so it was like mid-20s, I was diagnosed with melanoma.
Oh,
and
God. Yeah.
I have surgery and shit for that.
Yeah.
So it's like, ooh, you know. So now since then, of course, I bathe in sunscreen pretty much.
I'm seeing some allegations in the chat. Cheeky is saying that Tele molested him at the Sydney Opera House.
Okay, well, that's not okay.
Can we get some receipts on that? Or like molesting can also mean just like pestering, right?
I think it's a poor word in this community. You like that, Mandingo?
Yeah.
Watch that couch with no understanding of what's going on. It's going to be disturbing. Right. Yeah, I mean, I think the courts are going to have rude awakenings with all these YouTubers and other social media people, like taking people to court and different, you know, we've got the 1A community, they're always going to court. We've got the pred catchers, they're going to go into court. We're almost going to need a whole new court system for just social media people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, regardless of what we just talked about in the last 20 or 15 minutes, the Kevin situation, it doesn't really matter what we think about it. It's all documented. He filmed it. It's on the internet, and it's going to ultimately be up to a jury and a judge, right?
I do wonder though, what they actually deemed, what, like in their eyes, in the court's eyes or the jury's eyes or whatever it is, what did he do that made it racist? Like by law.
Telly, first of all, we didn't let him live. I think he just got timed out for saying
Yeah.
that shit. And also,
Oh,
because
God,
everyone
Telly.
knows Cheeky Chops is a big fucking troll, and nobody took what he just said seriously.
What is Telly crying about now?
He said, "How do you let Cheeky Chops live in a survival community after Cheeky Chops said what he did?"
Get a life mate. Get a fucking life mate.
And Telly, I removed one of his comments, and somebody else removed another.
Jenny, how are you?
So,
Taylor loves to go hard on people, but when it comes back to him, he gets soft ass feelings.
there's Jenny.
Hey, Jenny.
Hi, Jenny. I already did drop it for her cat eyes. I said, here's where the video is, and I dropped it a while ago. So
I think Jenny's got
someone's gonna
issues.
call ICE on Angela G. Oh my God.
I'm gonna run so fast. I'm gonna run.
Just run down to the fucking tortilla flats. You're fine.
Right down here. Yeah, I just had street tacos for dinner. I know where to go. I know where to go.
Holy shit.
Oh, you didn't see the link I dropped? Oh, well, okay.
I'm trying to let Jenny talk. She ain't saying shit. Jenny, go ahead.
Is she on panel? Where's she at?
No, she is. I just flipped back to StreamYard too.
Okay.
I was behind in my YouTube tab.
Oh, there's Jenny.
Hi, Nays.
Helicopter?
Yes, sunscreen always.
Look, she's up on piano, cat eye. She's right here.
Yeah, she's right here.
I'll make her big, as they say.
Yep.
I think Jenny needs to restart her IBM 386 XT PC.
Yeah, Jenny, reboot your phone, Jenny. And when we come back, she may tell us about how it was the best thing to do for smallpox blankets to be given to the Native Americans and for them to be.
Yeah, let's talk about Thanksgiving. Let's do that. Yeah.
NTF, it's on Cap's channel.
I'm just kidding, Jenny. Don't get mad at me for saying that.
Oops,
although that is a question I am going to ask.
She's gone again.
I know she got the internet issues or something. That is a question I am going to ask.
I think she's having internet.
She's getting a smallpox vaccination. She'll be back up in a second.
NWO, I still like you. I think people still like you. You can have your own opinion. I respect people that have their own opinion and that they're their own person.
Well, I don't think people don't like you. Oh
No.
God. Here we go.
Oh God.
No,
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
Hey, FCC, especially panel etiquette, isn't it? Angela, Ed, FCC. Good morning. How are you all?
Hi there.
FCC.
Whose turn now? Who are you going to run out of the community? You fucking ran Ray out of the community, you fucking kangaroo. Now who's next?
He fucking ran himself out. I don't know what was up his ass. Now, I just think
everyone's just a jabroni. That's my new word now. I hashtag jabronis.
I just want to bring up a point here that Gremlin fucking hit on the other day. You know where this is going, don't you, FCC?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Gremlin, the person
who's Gremlin? Is Gremlin the dude that Chuckles ran out of the community because she failed to provide sexual favors for him?
The one who's pretty knowledgeable on history.
And the one who wants to be the immigration attorney.
Well, probably. But he made an interesting
if you're gonna rely on a college sophomore's knowledge of history, the floor is yours, Telly.
Well, mate, it's better than yours. We all know about your fucking comments about history.
There's only one. There's only one
Sorry?
history class there's only one history teacher that's allowed on these panels, and that's Jen A. Jen A tells the history.
She's fucking
Here,
gifted in.
let's let Tele cook real quick.
Yeah, because I
Go ahead,
Well,
definitely.
I'm just going to reiterate what Gremlin's point was. I mean, it's like you were claiming, about these nasty white peoples coming in and smallpox and so on. But your ancestors wiped out all of South America because you're originally from Spain, aren't you?
No. 90% of my DNA is Mesoamerican.
Well, I think we're going to
10% is from the Iberian Peninsula.
I think you're going to have to you're going to have to provide some sort of DNA.
You're gonna have to do a
proof.
23andMe.
You want me to put my DNA results online?
Exactly.
Okay,
FakeDNA.com.
Because now you're like Pocahontas. You're like, what was it? Pocahontas now. Everyone thinks you're
Pocahontas,
Elizabeth Warren.
exactly.
Pocahontas, right?
That's great.
Exactly.
Okay.
Pocahontas
Okay.
FCT.
You're the new Elizabeth Warren who said she's 50%
That's
Indian
it.
or whatever.
He's wiped out fucking the South American population.
Yeah,
His
single-handedly
ancestors,
with one fucking sneeze, I wiped him out.
Yeah, you did. The smallpox and fucking venereal disease, and you're up here preaching hardcore whites.
Nick Cook got you covered, though.
And a pre-AIDS. Yeah, we got it.
And FakeDNAtest.com, he's got you covered, like Tommy's out of
Yeah. So we're going to have to fucking come up with something. Because your hypocrisy is showing through.
It's showing through. I get it, Telly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post the documents on. I'm gonna have Tom B from CPP add that to my website along with all the harassing screenshots from Dominique. So we'll put it all up there.
So what was it? Fiery Conquistadors or something? I can't work out another name for that.
It's gonna be freefcfcc.com.
Yeah.
And it'll be the webpage will be live in 2 years.
Okay. I get that. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Just an interesting point, I thought, and kudos to fucking Gremlin for pointing out the fakeness in all your trolling about us poor whites. The abuse that we get.
Are you a poor white, Telly?
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
What does it feel like to be poor and white?
I'm an immigrant, but I'm a legal one.
Are you legal? What makes you legal?
Because I've got a visa. I've got
so a fake document, right?
No,
like
this is
maybe
a real
like
one.
a real one. Can you post it online so we can ensure that you're actually legal?
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that. You put yours up first, and then I'll post my passport.
Yeah.
You put your DNA up.
Yeah. You're like Elon Musk, man. You're a total phony, dude. You know, you're an immigrant and you're like Tommy Boy too. Tommy Boy can only find success by leaving the USA, and you can only find success by like either going to Australia or leaving Australia. And Elon Musk can only find success by leaving South Africa. You're all whites, white boys exercising their white privilege to find success and then claim to be victims, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, you probably would. You could go back to Spain. I'm sure you got ancestral roots to be able to get a Spanish passport. Now, there's an implication.
I've been back. I've been back. It's great. It's a great country.
Yeah, you're sort of implying that that you're actually successful, aren't you? That seems like a bit of a stretch.
What would that? Well, I mean, I don't know what you mean.
Well, you were saying that Tommy Boy had to go to Europe to be successful.
Yeah, I think it's sad. I think it's sad for a white cis male born on these like treasured lands to have to leave to be successful, and that's pretty sad.
Well, rather than stay there and be a failure like yourself, you know.
Rather than stay here and contribute to the economy of the best fucking country in the world, you know.
Yeah.
But maybe he wanted to go. In all fairness,
yeah, I doubt that, Angela. You're simping for Tommy Boy. That's a losing proposition. I'm not
simping for Tommy Boy. I don't even know the dude except for like on YouTube. I
So
had
are you
to
suggest?
throw that in there because maybe he did want to go.
Well, maybe he got hounded out of the country by ICE. I mean, you really don't know anything about his origins, do you?
We don't have his documentation. We haven't seen it yet.
No, no. So it's all speculation. I guess.
It's all speculation. Yeah, but
Well,
based on like a good amount of proof, I would say. Yeah,
hearsay, Your Honour, I think, more than anything.
that's fine. I'll go with that.
Well, fucking, I don't know what's happened to Jen A. It's like, I just thought I'd fill in a bit of space waiting for her to come up. And I
we
saw
got-
she was alive. She was alive again over in JD's chat. And didn't seem to care about.
What are these images that you
Holocaust
have on
denial.
your screen, dude?
I had to put something up because Jim wanted to come up, and I don't know who Jim is. So, what's up, Jim?
Hey, what's up?
I think Daniel's gonna be mad at Tele for being up here.
Hey, what's up, mate?
It's all right. I got to pass. Who's Jim?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's up? What can we do for
What are
you?
you guys up to, mate?
Are you making fun of Telly?
No, I just heard another Aussie on here, so I thought I'd come on. What's up? What are you guys up to?
Yeah, good.
Never
Well,
mind.
just yeah.
How old are you?
Old enough,
Me?
buddy.
I don't know about that. That's
Hold
why
on,
I'm-
Ed, is that the real CCC in your chat?
Yes.
That's some nasty fucking grimy comments, dude. Towards Dominique, man. You got to
If
scroll back,
Does Dominique
dude.
have a wrench? If Dominique has a wrench, she knows that.
I mean, if that's him, dude, fuck him, dude. That's some nasty ass fucking shit.
Hey, Angela G, am I allowed to have a go at NTF? Because she's having a go at me, and I haven't said anything to her. So I'm just wondering whether can I get a pass to start trolling her?
That NTF looks pretty fucking stupid.
I hope that's
in
not
chat.
him.
Is that Sig using Bill's changer? No, because Sig's down here in the basement too.
That's some grimy shit, dude.
Whoa, this guy's flying around.
What are you talking about, Jim?
Is that Ryan? Is Ryan here?
No, look at Sig. His screen's going all over the place.
Or is that Red Hood? Are you Red Hood?
I was muted.
NTF, you silly
No,
fucking
no,
fool. I only
I'm
fucking
Jim
respond to you, man. I've never said anything to you until you fucking started having a go at me, you silly little fucking fake catcher exposure.
She already apologized for that, and she already owned up to it. So you don't need
Well,
to
I
keep.
don't give a fuck, Angela G. She's going at me in chat, so I'm fucking going at
I know,
her.
but
She's a big
bring up
girl.
something
She's a
else
big
then. What-
girl. She's a big girl. She doesn't need you to mother her.
People get on loop around here. It's like she already owned up to it.
Oh,
What
yeah,
else?
right. Well, I don't know.
What
You want to forgive it. She's a fake ass fucker, and she's fucking having a go at me. So I'm allowed to have a go at her by the rules of fucking YouTube. She doesn't need a fucking 50-year-old
talking
fucking
about?
mother looking after her. Or
Who are you
however
talking
old
about?
you are.
No, it's like 50, I think.
NTF, OTF, whatever
Oh,
the fucking
NTF,
name.
NTF. Okay.
What the
Hey,
fuck?
Telly, can you say for? I'm trying to get some sound clips for my soundboard.
Uh-huh.
Can you say you little fucking cunt? Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I say it every now and again, but I don't like saying C word. I'd rather not be clipped on it.
Okay, got it.
Can I say something else?
Sure.
You little fucking dickhead. How's that?
Yes, I know. I look like Hagrid, like you say, wood chipper. I've been called worse. It's okay.
Well, yeah, I think you need to work on that ass, don't you, Angela G, according to that guy from fucking yesterday.
What do I have to work on?
Your ass.
On your ass.
Yeah, I gotta plump it up, I guess, huh, Telly? I gotta do something about it. Shit, you can't be fat and have no ass.
You guys reckon I'm fucking weird.
That was
guy
pretty
a fucking
bizarre now,
Yeah,
wasn't
that guy was bizarre. That guy probably ain't coming up on here again.
Yeah, that was bizarre.
Oh, that dude. Oh my God. Woo.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Why did you jump? I suppose there wasn't much room up there with fucking Tech and me having to go at him, was there, really? With FCC. You didn't stay up long.
FCC, I don't think even got on panel last night, did he?
Yeah, he
No,
jumped up.
I took a night
He
off.
didn't
I was
come
only in the chat.
For a little bit, you had to go last night.
I had like real life stuff to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
in.
Imagine
NTF's
that.
NTF is gonna go up, and she wants to have a go at you, Kelly.
Oh, okay.
You got time? You got your coffee?
Nah, just be warned, NTF, no coffee.
You didn't have your coffee yet? What the hell are you doing?
All right,
No.
everybody else mute up.
Okay. So let's not go so low. Like, okay,
Yeah.
Kelly?
Yeah.
Try to argue reasonably and respectfully, and I'm talking to both of you, NTF as well.
Yeah, there we go.
So who's he? Is it? It's the container guy, is it?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna go make you a cup of decaf, okay?
That's his desk
Yeah,
at the
I'm
bottom,
good.
and one bit up top, right?
That's right.
We're gonna have decaf.
Yeah, container boy. That's right.
The one and
Telly, do you have a coffee maker at your home, or do you have to go to the local market to get coffee?
I tend not to drink much coffee.
All right.
But yeah,
You might want to start, because when you wake up, you're crabby as fuck, dude.
Do you get some Earl Grey? Do you drink tea, or what do you drink?
Yeah, my little pinky out. No, I haven't sort of been drinking caffeine for a while now. I drink it at work sometimes.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, okay. So you're not really a caffeine drinker. You don't.
No,
I need caffeine.
Not going up. Never mind. Okay.
Oh no! Come on, let's do it.
Come on. What do we say that was so bad? Come on up and have a go at Telly.
I'm not gonna let him attack you like crazy or anything.
NFT. You can do it. Come on.
Because I'm your mom. Don't forget.
No, that's it, Mummy Angela. What is it? You're the fucking referee, are you?
You're ruining it, Telly. Hold on. Let's get this
I
thing
try
going.
to like keep it, not so vile.
Vile.
That's all.
It's like I don't usually get vile.
We don't need like
You
blood all
don't
over
get
the
vile.
room.
You don't. Have you gone back and watched what you did to Ray 2 days ago, Telly?
We don't
No,
need
it was Ray did that to me.
You emasculated a grown man.
No,
I still wish I would have seen.
I mean, it was crazy, man. He's gone. We're gonna never see him again. He's done.
Does somebody have that clipped? I wonder if Tommy Boy has Ray at PHI's clipped, because
yeah, Tommy Boy's got it for sure.
Yeah, Tommy Boy has everything.
Where is he? I haven't seen him at 7. Is he still in the States, or is he over here again?
I don't know. I think he's over there again. I thought, wasn't he catching a flight the other day when he did his live stream? He said, "I got to catch a plane." Thought he was flying back.
I thought he was doing business over there or something.
He's still over here.
Oh, he might be. Oh,
We had a good coffee conversation though.
Sam Clinton was flying.
He's counting the minutes down to before he heads back to good old fascist Holland.
Did anyone see that clip that JT dropped this morning about that guy that started following him on Instagram?
Oh, God.
No,
I did. I did.
What the fuck was that about?
Who's following him?
I mean, I don't know what it was about, but I would say like it's not the kind of thing that you would want to like put on YouTube.
I took it as he was trying to make people aware of that account. That's how I took it.
Yeah, it's just not. It's not a smart thing to do.
Then he started blaming the other side somehow. Some fucking random weirdo follows him on Instagram, and he starts trying to blame the other side for fucking setting him up somehow.
Yeah,
And he
anything
said,
anything having to do with that, like, don't do it live, don't do it online. Just
well, yeah, I
call.
mean, the other thing that dumb fucker did was he gave the guy's name and he said, oh, he's also following another friend of mine who he didn't reveal. So, of course, I fucking went there to look at the guy's Instagram and saw who the person was that he was following, which was Sam Clinton.
Oh.
For some reason. So, and I think that upset JT that I fucking put that in his chat, apparently. I mean, it's just because some random guy happens to be following Sam. I mean, so fucking what? But I don't know where bloody paranoid
God.
JT was fucking going off. Idiot.
Yeah, I don't recall that he blamed anybody. JFK doesn't recall that either. He said that he didn't know where or who it came
Oh
from.
no. He
No,
definitely
he
definitely
did.
said the other
Did
side.
he?
He definitely
Yeah.
said the other side. Somehow it was
He did.
Okay.
implied that,
Yeah.
Okay, maybe he implied.
No, I mean,
you don't
he
have
said
enough.
it.
You don't have enough information. It's a very sensitive topic, and you should not be doing that on YouTube.
No, exactly.
Period.
I would
I mean,
not realize it's a bad thing. I just wouldn't. Like, if I don't know.
And he was like describing it, and I'm like, "Oh, dude, stop! You don't have to do this." You know, just like if you get a request like that, just block and delete and block them. You know, that's all you got to do.
Yeah, it's kind of not
Everything
as
is not a
wise,
conspiracy.
Oh,
not as
Jim
smart as
Butler.
women.
Jim Butler's in your basement.
Okay.
He was doing like the
NTF, what do you want, mate? Why do you keep saying my fucking name? Do you want me to never go at you or what? Just let it go.
growing warts on his face.
Whatever happened to Huge Asshole?
I think JT took the video down, didn't he? Or did he do it live? No, it's down, I think.
Oh, I just want to hear what Fat JD has got to say about the Holocaust denier, Hitler supporter. He doesn't address that topic, which is really weird to me. And Jen A was over in his chat again today.
I've been trying to
He
get
doesn't
Jen
say
A
anything.
to speak when he comes up here, and she won't speak. She'll come
Was
up.
was JD live today?
Yeah, no, he's live every fucking day, isn't he? Maybe it's because I'm up here. I'll go down. Maybe she'll come up. Oh, fuck off. He doesn't like
Sweet dreams, Nays.
for some reason.
Have you ever been to a concentration camp, Telly? Like, you ever visited one?
No. My wife took the kids to one in Poland. They seem obsessed with them over here in Sweden for some reason. And they take the school kids to them. I think it's some sort of guilt because I did fuck all during the war, except supported.
I actually went to Auschwitz.
It
was crazy, dude. It's grim.
Yeah.
It's like seriously grim.
Yeah.
I think that I think it's important to consider how society can just in a collective way just accept the status quo that is not acceptable.
I think everybody should go to one at one point.
And you don't have to go to Europe. You can visit.
You can do the virtual. You can do the virtual shit at home.
Just visit a plantation.
Holocaust Museum?
Visit a plantation in the South.
The Holocaust Museum in Washington D.C. is really good. I went there as well. It was really good.
Yeah, it's pretty disturbing, that shit.
And it's not even, you don't even have to look at it like a political way or whatever. Just consider the fact that humans are capable of upholding atrocities.
Yeah, you're right, man.
It's
not a political issue. It's just about human nature, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's funny. I've been listening to war diaries on YouTube from both the Russian and the German side from the Eastern Front. Just that random soldiers have written and the fucking atrocities and just what they fucking went through the winters at minus 40 degrees Celsius and fighting each other without food and And just the way the Russians were as well to their own people. Stalin killed more of his own people. Bloody Hitler killed them Jews. And then what happened to all the prisoners? And just bloody horrendous what people did to themselves. And people today say that this is a bad time and stuff. It's like we haven't had a war like that since the 40s. Thank fuck. That it was just. It's coming up for 100 years
on the
now.
scale. On the scale, you're right. Yeah.
It's nothing compares to that. And Gino's right with what she says about the way they just obliterated German towns as well, one by one, with firestorms and stuff. It was a low point in humanity for sure.
It's a fair statement to say like what's happening right now in the Middle East, as sad and as fucked up as it is, pales in comparison to what was happening.
Oh, it's minuscule. It's not it's not even on the bloody radar. It's exactly like you say. It's sort of tragedy of it all. It's like trying to unravel the politics of it and what's going on is like good luck with that. But on the scale of what happened,
that's Sig down there at the bottom left. He's from the Bronx. He's been up here before. What channel do you watch him on? Do you watch him on is it called like the World War II Diaries? Or
I think it's they keep getting knocked down, because it's AI voices reading them, and obviously they're sort of copyright, so they keep shifting around. I think one's called World War II Memoirs, but when you find one, they'll stop popping up in your feed.
On YouTube.
On YouTube. Yeah. But, it's like kids should listen to what, these guys that know like 17, 18, 19-year-olds, what they sort of went through.
Right.
The people getting blown to pieces next door to them and just carrying on and, machine gunning down hundreds of waves of bloody Russian troops coming over the top that had the political commissioners in their back. So if they turned and fucking ran, they'd get shot by their own side. Just
War Diary of a Tank Gunner at the Eastern Front, 1942.
Yeah. And if they come up into your feed, and you see, they might just play one or two ads and then that's it. They're generally ad free. Or you let them run automatic.
So they've done 45 parts of that. That same guy's War Diary, right?
Yeah. But some of them are really sad. They're quite. You read it's like they're maybe 20 minutes long. It's like, did this, talked to my wife, sent a letter from home, got some this and that. We got shelled, and my mate next door got blown to pieces. Blah blah blah. And then it ends, and it just says, this diary was found on the body of so you get to know these sort of people a little bit, and then
it moves on to the next one because they die. Wow,
yeah,
crazy.
But some of them are quite long and go through to the end of the war, but some are really quite short.
So what's your ethnic background, Telly?
But mate, do I need a DNA test?
No, come on.
We'll take your word for it.
My ethnic background. I'll tell you, my DNA is from around the Manchester region, and Irish and some Scandinavian, but from England basically, and then moved to Australia in the 70s when I was a kid, when it cost my parents £20 each, and the kids were free in those days. My old man was an engineer, and they were looking for people. So it was either I think my mum wanted to go over there or to Canada, and I think they tossed a coin, and it came up to Australia. So
your heritage is like UK then, basically, right?
It's UK, yeah. But I went back once with my dad, and it was just like, fucking hell, I'm glad we got out of here. It's just horrible fucking place.
Fair enough.
I went to live. And then I met a Swedish lady, and when I was travelling around, and we got married, and she came to Sweden. No, she came to Australia, and then her folks got sick, so we came back to Sweden for a while, and still here.
You like it there better?
I still got kids here, and it'd be too disruptive. My young one's still fairly young. Well, I certainly was when we split. So
right.
I wasn't going to
The
let him.
the Swedish and the I think in general the Scandinavian model of incarceration is something that every country should be looking at, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's,
What's the Swedish prison system like?
Well, I mean, you have to look at what the actual accommodations look like, and it's basically all about rehabilitation as opposed to punishment.
yeah, but they tend not to put fucking people in there that they should put in there is another issue.
Yeah, and they treat people like humans,
Well, yeah. Yeah, it's a touchy subject over here at the moment. It's gone very much right wing on the back of
Yeah.
immigration. It's just waves and waves of it's all single.
Yeah, as the
young guys
demographic has shifted, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and they sort of all cling together, so it's gone very gang. Like if you do a Google search, you'll see that the most I think gun violence and people getting killed is in Europe is in Sweden, and it's
All those
all
fucking
immigrant kids.
pesky Northern Africans and Middle Eastern people.
Oh, call them what you like, but it's the way the demographics, and that's what the facts state. They're the ones that are doing all the crimes, and there's a lot of rapes happening, and it's it's not racist to say that that's the demographic that's doing it. It's just a fact. But good luck trying to have that conversation in public over here.
Yeah.
Because then you'll get termed as a racist pretty quick because they're very much into that correct speak.
I think it might be it could be, not saying it is, I'm saying it could be a boy who cried wolf type of thing, because in America people say the very same thing, but it's not necessarily like fair or true here. Maybe it is true in over there in Europe. But
no, it's definitely
not saying it
definitely
is. I can't.
backed up by
I don't know. I
statistics.
haven't seen the statistics for myself to say I agree with that. But
well, I mean, when you say
it is
America,
possible.
you're talking about America is everything from the northern tip of Canada to the southern tip of South America.
The United
So you're
States
talking.
of America.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
not
and that's not to
not
say
South
that
America.
Canadians don't have their own racism. Canadians
Canadians are incredibly
act like they're
racist
not
people.
racist. They're racist against the Aboriginals.
Yeah.
I think the difference
It's
is
funny
you guys
because
have
they're
got.
like, "Oh, we're not racist against blacks." But yeah, sorry, you're saying.
No, I was just going to say, you guys, what's your population there? 250 or something? Yeah. It's like over there, the population over there is what, 250 million or something?
Of the
People
United States, dude.
Yeah.
It's got to be past 500 probably at this point.
Not really, because it's like I think it's 10 here, somewhere between 8 and 10 million, and they've taken in like a million fucking single males of fucking essentially Muslim descent with a completely different viewpoint on things, and it's a big percentage of the population, and there are stats that back it up, unfortunately. Point to those. I mean, you just Google it, you'll see that like the number of gun crimes from.
Is it? Do you feel like it's threatening your way of life, Tele?
Me, no, I mean not. I mean it's mostly because they tend to stick to themselves and and shoot themselves in certain suburbs. I think Denmark
kind of like the way that all the blacks would sit at the back of the bus or at their own table, right?
Yeah, I don't know, mate. I don't sort of. It's just more like there's a suburb which is basically immigrant, either first or second generation population, pretty much like 90% sort of thing. So the school is full of that demographic, and but I think Denmark is now. I think they're trying to break up those suburbs. They're trying to split them up forcibly and try and get that concentrations of Because it is a cultural thing, you know? It's like it's more culture than race.
Yeah, it's culture. Do you feel like the global effort to like repatriate whites back to Europe? Like consider Tommy Boy, right? He's a white guy. He's going back to Europe, to Holland. Is that part of the whole movement that you're talking about?
Yeah, because there's so much fucking movement of Americans over to Europe, isn't there? White Americans.
Yeah. So he's like re-gentrifying
Yeah,
white
well, that's
Europe.
why I think you should go back to Spain, mate. You know, I think that would be a good thing for Europe to have your wisdom and you know, balanced views brought over to the Spanish culture, because they're pretty much all they could do with someone like you.
Listen, I've spent time I've spent time in like urban ghettos of the U.S. in Chicago and L.A. and New York, but I've never felt so unsafe as I did in a ghetto of Paris with North Africans, right?
Yeah.
Very sketchy.
I mean, it's funny, but I mean, is that a racist thing to say, or is it just a fact? You know.
I'm just telling you how I feel.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, yeah, it's I mean, you feel comfortable amongst your own, I guess, to a degree, and I mean, it certainly flows both ways. There's a lot of these guys, because they're from very macho cultures, and you know, Sweden's quite like liberal, and they think the guys over here are just fucking softies, you know, and they think that they're the alpha males and stuff, and they do some pretty nasty shit, you know, against the whites in their own country, sort of thing, which is building up quite a lot of resentment, particularly down at the kid level stuff, you know, unfortunately.
Sure, but the whole construct of whiteness is like it's essentially that. It's a construct, right? It's an artificial construct, right? Whiteness, blackness, brownness,
Why is it a
right?
construct? It's a fact. But there's a culture. There's usually a cultural element to it, isn't it? It's like, I mean, you talk about people of color, and it's like you're going to say, okay, you know, the blacks are oppressed.
White is a color. Listen, white is a color too.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Okay, well, let's all say hello to Jen A. We're being rude. This is panel etiquette. Hi, Jen A.
Hi, Jen A. Tell us about the Holocaust, Jen A.
Oh my God.
Oh man, I'm not gonna last long here. Is she here?
Yeah, she's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm having internet problems tonight.
Yeah.
You're having racist problems tonight? What'd you say?
I'm having internet problems tonight.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Good try with the gas line in the FCC.
Can I'll just finish what I was saying about that. You're talking about whether, you know, like the people of color and so on, and you know, blacks and with color versus culture.
Actually, what I would like to discuss is a law that passed Illinois that coming to a state near you, and that's House Bill 3751, and that gives, however you want to say it, illegal aliens, undocumented citizens, people who aren't supposed to be in this country legally. They give them policing powers.
No, they give. Okay, let me look it up. What was it? SB what again?
House Bill 3751.
375.
What house? The House of Racism?
No, the House and Senate and both the governor Pritzker signed it into law. It's Illinois law now.
Is that the one where illegal immigrants can basically become police?
Yeah, they'll be giving policing powers. Exactly.
Which seems odd. You don't have to be an American
House Bill 3751 is
Can I ask you a question, Jenny? Do you have proof of your family coming over here and acquiring, you know, legal
Wouldn't that be nice if
documentation?
Colorado passed something like that? And them
What?
supposedly predators pulled out a
No,
gun and
when did
shot Kevin dead. It's been
Janae.
about a month ago. I'd say it's been a little over a month ago when the governor signed into law.
It allows them to be employed.
Is an illegal alien.
There are people who are not
Do you have
supposed to be here. They don't even have green cards.
Do you have proof, Janae, that you're an illegal alien?
It passes.
Where are your people from?
I've got my people are on my mother's side are Cherokee Indians. That's my people are.
where's
Cherokee? Really? Do you have like a blanket or something to prove? Like, do you have some way of proving that you're Cherokee?
And my great grandmother's dead. My grandmother's dead. My mother's dead.
Can I ask you a question?
You have no proof that you're a legal resident of this land.
I've got a birth certificate, just like you do. Yes, I'm legal.
Those can be falsified easily, as we've seen.
Come on.
Yeah, fakebirthcertificate.com.
I was born in Little Mary. I was born in Little Mary, or Little Company of Mary Hospital in Chicago, Illinois. That's where I was born.
Can I ask you a question, Jenna? You said the other day that you were emancipated at the age of 16. What did you mean by that?
Don't you know what emancipated is? Go look it up, Telly. I'm not your dictionary.
I do. It means that you're sort of released to be a fucking freedom or to be an adult. But how does that work for someone?
That's right.
It just seems like an odd word to be using. Were you an orphan or something?
An orphan. I just got done telling you that my mother passed away. No, I'm not an orphan.
So why specifically use the word emancipated at 16?
Because I wanted to go to work. I started work at the age of 15 detasseling corn for decal, walk the beans, and I wanted to work a full-time job. And be out of my own.
So what was the process?
I got an apartment and started working full-time. By being emancipated, I was considered an adult at that point. That's what emancipating means.
Yeah. So how did you do that? Did you apply for that?
My mother signed documents emancipating me.
Okay. All right. So that was it. Just thought it was an interesting sort of concept in this day and age to be, because you're not that old.
That's quite some time ago.
So emancipated versus being a woman hated, right? What's the difference there, Jenny? How does that work?
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
So emancipated means like you are free as a man, but you are not a man.
Emancipated. I guess I'm not gonna go through this with either one of you guys.
Free man.
No,
okay.
I'm not a free man.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let me read this bill. Let me read this bill.
Jenny. Fair enough.
Hang on, y'all. Let me read this. Okay, so here's what it says. It says that appointments, right? The appointment of a deputy sheriff in the police department, full-time deputy sheriffs not employed as county police officers or county corrections officers, and of employees in the Department of Corrections shall be made from those applicants who have been certified by the board as being qualified for appointment. Certification for appointment in one department shall not constitute certification for appointment in another. Certification may be made at one point prior to the appointment process. All persons so appointed shall, at the time of their appointment, be not less than 21 years of age or 20 years of age and have successfully completed 2 years of law enforcement studies at an accredited college or university. Any person appointed subsequent to successful completion of the 2 years of such law enforcement studies shall not have power of arrest, nor shall he or she be permitted to carry firearms until he or she reaches 21 years of age. Any person appointed shall be a citizen of the United States, an individual who is legally authorized to work in the United States under federal law and is authorized under federal law to obtain, carry, or purchase a firearm, or otherwise possess a firearm, or an individual against whom immigration action has been deferred by the U.S. Citizenship. Immigration action has been deferred by U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services under the Federal Deferred Action for Childhood Arrivals (DACA) process, and who is authorized under federal law to obtain, carry, or purchase, or otherwise possess a firearm. In addition, all persons so appointed shall be not more than the maximum age limit filed by the board from time to time, be of sound mind and body, be of good moral character, have not been convicted of a crime which the board considers to be detrimental to the applicant's ability to carry out his or her duties, possess such prerequisites of training, education, and experience as the board may from time to time prescribe and shall be required to pass successfully mental, physical, psychiatric, and other tests and examinations as may be prescribed by the board. Preference shall be given in such appointments to persons who have honorably served in the military or naval services of the United States. All appointees shall serve a probationary period of 12 months, and during that period may be discharged at the will of the sheriff. However, civil service employees of the House of Correction who have certified status at the time of the transfer of the House of Correction to the County Department of Correction are not subject to this probationary period, and they shall retain their job title, such tenure privileges, and are now enjoyed, and any subsequent title changes shall not cause reduction in rank or elimination of positions.
So what, you got to be 21, and it's a legal loophole to jump through where you don't have to actually be a United States citizen and to be a cop.
Right, but you have to do the whole process as if you were a United States citizen, and you have to not commit any crimes. You can't be convicted of any crimes.
Is this like a way of earning your citizenship? Maybe is that what they're trying to do with this, or?
Yeah, you're going off the grid. You're going off the grid, basically. And I was just simply trying to call the attention to the difference between emancipated versus being woman emancipated. Yeah, so that's all. I'm sorry. I may have been misunderstood. Jenny, apologies.
No, it's a very valid point, CC, and I think everyone's glad that you brought it up. Hey, Jenny, how are you going over there at JD? Is he not sort of said anything about your Holocaust denial? How does that work? She's gone again.
You're roboting.
The fat murdering guy that you go over into his channel, that you're a Holocaust denier and he's a Jew. So how does that get on there?
Why do you give a damn where whose channel I go into, Telly?
That's not what he's asking. He's saying, how does John Davis...
He's asking that. Sorry, go on, Ed.
I was in there about 5 minutes today, if that.
No, yeah, but I mean, he's a Jewish person, right? So why would John Davis be okay with that? That's kind of weird. You're a Holocaust denier.
Is he going to heaven or is he going to hell? John Davis, am I roboting
what the hell are you
again?
doing over at Onions? Did she give you a black card, Telly?
Yeah, mate, she gave me a black card. That's why I'm over there.
Hell, I gave her a white card. How about that?
So, is John Davis going to hell in your estimation?
We don't gaslight here, Jenny. This is like pure truth. It was a direct question. Please answer.
Do I need to repeat, or did you hear me and you're not answering?
How about the good guy? Is he going to hell?
The good guy. I mean, the good guy too, because he's not a King James Bible guy either. So is he going to hell?
Unmute Jenny, please.
She muted.
No, she's not muted.
Maybe a soundtrack stuck. Pat yourself on the back of the head, Jenny, and see whether you loosen things up a bit.
But yeah, so it doesn't mean undocumented. It means they got to be like illegally allowed to work in the United States, right? So I don't really see an issue with her. Oh, she's gone.
Yeah. Who's this other person there?
That's container boy. Hey, Osama. Do you think that documented citizens, well, they're not citizens, but
He's looking for a job in the police force.
Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. There she is. Welcome
Yeah,
back,
I'm
Timmy.
having internet problems.
Yeah, you certainly got problems.
Yeah, internet problems.
Oh,
Osama got your tongue.
So, Jenna, is John Davis going to hell along with the good guy for being Jewish?
I'm friends with people that from all nationalities,
No, but are they going
all
to hell?
races.
Are they going to
I don't know.
hell?
Are you? Maybe you ought to rebel. You're going to hell.
According to me, according to you. I'm asking your opinion.
Well, you're already condemned unless you're saved. You're condemned already.
So I'm going to hell, but what about John Davis and the good guy? No comment? Again?
I didn't hear you.
John Davis and the good guy going to hell, in your opinion?
It's not my opinion that matters. It's God's opinion that matters.
What do you think God's opinion is that they would be going to hell?
Well, if they think just being Jewish is going to get them there, no, that's not salvation. If they believe on Lord Jesus Christ, yes, they're saved. They'll go to heaven.
Okay.
But would they still be lighting a menorah if they were saved?
Do what?
Would they still be spinning their dreidel and lighting their menorah and all that if they were saved? If they were like,
God is no respecter of persons. He doesn't care what God is no respecter of persons. He don't care what color people are.
I didn't say anything about color.
Does he care whether they're
race? Doesn't
Does he
matter to
care
God.
whether does he care whether they're gay, Jenny?
Well, yeah.
Oh, does he? Okay, but he doesn't care whether they're Jewish.
What does a menorah have to do with color?
Sorry, I'm uttering my words.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Okay. Is Jesus black? No, Jesus is likely Middle Eastern complexion, olive color complexion.
Well, the Bible says that his eyes is like fire, and his feet is like brass, and his hair is the color of wool. So
no, it says his hair is like wool, not the color of wool.
Yeah, he's like Palestinian. Wool. He's Palestinian.
Yeah, is a black sheep or a white a white sheep?
No, it says his hair is like wool, not the color.
Oh, like wool.
Well,
okay.
his hair is like wool.
Geez, right. Janae, if you're going to quote this stuff, you need to get it right.
Coming from an devout atheist.
Yeah,
basically.
I mean, be respectful, Jenny. Everyone's being respectful, so.
Well, I mean, I'm just repeating what he has said. I mean, he said yes, so if he claims to be an atheist, well, then own it.
Well, what's worse, being an atheist or being Jewish, in your estimation?
Well, an atheist needs to
we're all going to hell.
Saved.
We're all going to hell.
I'm not going to hell when I die.
I mean, you're not, but me and the good guy and JD are, though, aren't we?
Oh, Jesus was a Jew himself.
Oh, what was that? You found an exit clause for that?
Jesus was a Jew himself.
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand that.
Jesus was a Jew himself.
So you reckon they might have a chance?
Well, I mean, if they're saved, everybody who gets saved goes to heaven.
And these guys don't care that you deny the Holocaust happened. So you reckon these guys are liars?
How do you know? How do you know what they were, how they practice their religion? How do you know if they go to church? How do you know if they're saved? Have you ever bothered to even ask them any biblical questions?
Asking them, did you say? Oh, I'd love to ask them, but I can't because they just sort of ban questions over there.
How about Romans 2, 28 and 29?
About it.
Yeah. Well, here I'll paraphrase for you. For he is not a Jew, which one who is circumcised, but he is a Jew, which is one who is circumcised of the heart and the spirit, whose praise is not of men, but of God. Circumcision of the heart is what's important to God, of the spirit, not fleshly. Being
Oh my God.
circumcised does not matter. Being
Right, so,
uncircumcised Jew does not matter. It's
all right, so
circumcision. Being a Christian is what gets you into heaven, not being.
next time you're over in JD's chat, can you ask him whether his heart's circumcised for me?
Well, he says he's a Christian man. He believes in God and Jesus. Yeah, it says he's saved.
Okay.
Yeah, he sure does.
Right. So that's
I got you, Bobby. I got you. Hang on.
People who's committed murders, who's went to heaven as well. Paul was Saul on the road to Damascus, and he persecuted people to their death. So yeah, he was a murderer. Also, Paul was a murderer at one point in time.
You got a hotline.
Hang on,
So
everybody.
yes, murderers can go to heaven.
Bobby, good afternoon. Good evening. How you doing, Bobby?
I'm doing well.
What's up?
I'm not going to be up there with another.
He was convicted of manslaughter, not of murder, as far as that goes.
Yeah, that was a
and he did his
miscarriage.
crime, and he paid his time, and he's paid his debt to society.
I'm guessing all you men really have a big heart on to team up on a woman. It must make you feel really good to use your masculine.
We all know that the only way you get a hard on is to think about fucking children nevermore. So maybe you should shut the fuck up.
I'd throw my dick up your ass any day I got a chance. Good
luck.
To jump on Janae.
I ain't having that, Telly.
Feel that away. And if I ran you off the panel, my job was done for the night.
No, I threw him out. I'm not gonna put up with that shit.
No, let him come back. I want a shot at him.
Well, come on back, Telly. I wasn't gonna put up with him saying that.
I'm sorry you had to endure these men. Y'all have a great night.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
His words, not mine. Yeah, but obviously it was in jest. It was not a, you know. I know we were really chilled to Jenny compared to what other people have said to her.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, we were like very respectful. So what was the issue?
I don't know.
Well, maybe Bobby can come back up and talk about it.
I've seen some grown man on panel with her calling her a bitch cunt. Literally every nasty word.
Bro, that was the most like respectful conversation that I think people have had with Jen A. And I don't know why Bobby felt the need to come up and do that, you know? It's but whatever. I mean, given the volume of like offensive shit that she said and racist shit that she said, I felt like tonight we were quite polite and cordial with her.
Yeah. I guess Jenny's internet went out again. I thought he was going to weigh in as a religious authority as well.
Yeah, well, thanks a lot, Nevermore, for whatever that was. I thought we were being respectful and actually having some kind of an open dialogue. But yeah, what are you going to do?
Yeah. I don't know. Crazy.
It's like a buzzkill, like yeah, it's like a cock block, right? Steals the energy. I did enjoy talking to Telly tonight. He had a good conversation, a little trolling, good convo, and even Jen A. But I don't know. Maybe when I don't fucks with you, FCC, Nevermore. Oh, okay, so we're again. I'm again out of the Nevermore circle of friends. It's hard to tell, Nevermore. It's like, am I in or am I out? What's going on? Damn, man. Pull up,
Yeah.
Nevermore. Let's have a conversation, man. Let's have a conversation.
Go back and listen. Y'all won't be impolite.
How about stop typing in chat and come up and have a conversation like a real man? Come on.
Look, Kelly, I know he said it, but like, obviously, he didn't say
Yeah,
it.
it was
It's a fact.
fair enough. It was fucking marginal. I'll give you that. But I mean, he just came at me saying, "Is it getting me fucking hard going at the fucking woman?" It's like, and all I said was basically what he fucking said when he was trying to troll everybody in jest. So, you know, I think that was a fair fucking playback. But yeah, it was fucking pretty on the edge. But fucking, what do you come up, Nevermore?
And now he's throwing a tantrum. I'm like, what the fuck?
Maybe he hasn't had any coffee yet.
I don't know.
What was Nevermore got? Fuck, didn't he have a meltdown the other day against with Cat Eyes over some fucking thing? What was that about? I can't remember. No,
It was
fucking
Cat
got
Eyes
at each other.
him of
I don't know.
Of apologizing because Ray was forcing him to apologize, and that wasn't the case, and Nevermore flipped out about it.
Yeah, I can't fucking remember.
Or maybe not. No, it wasn't apologize. It was to say that it was wrong for him to dox Nanya. And Cat Eyes thought that was Ray speaking, not Nevermore. Nevermore blocked Ray on his phone. A couple weeks ago, last week or whatever. So it wasn't Ray that asked him to do that. Nevermore actually did that sincerely himself, and that's what that whole fight was about. But
I mean, maybe he's going through a hard time.
And then it was about a comment that James's post as well, Stephanie.
Listen. I've seen people drag Jen A like to the grill, and I don't like that stuff. I felt like tonight, like we were being fair. Um, she says shit that's hella vile and ignorant. And you know, it's fair to challenge her on that. But I've also seen people just go hard in the paint and fucking be downright mean and
Oh,
disrespectful. And we
yeah,
didn't
we
do
weren't
any of that
calling him
tonight.
names or
So
anything. We weren't,
no,
sorry,
we didn't do shit, man. We didn't do any of that. So I
just
don't know what
asking her
Nevermore's
about her
issue is.
belief and, you know, trying to understand where she's fucking coming from. In her mind, is JD going to go to hell because he's Jewish? You know, what, is that an unreasonable question? You know, she loves to
Right?
sprout out, you know, her views on stuff.
Yeah.
And she's put it out there that she doesn't speak to her son because he's gay, you know, and, you know, okay, she doesn't care being judged on that. She thinks she's in the right. You know, we've got a view on that, which thinks it's pretty fucking ordinary with a fucking human being. So, you know, fucking grow up, Nevermore. It's like, why don't you come up and have a fucking chat?
Yeah, take a stance, man. Stop fucking bouncing back and forth, you know? One of the issues with this community, people go back and forth and can't seem to take a stance. So we're here, Bobby.
Actually, what I would like to discuss is a
Oh
law
my God.
that passed Illinois that coming to discusses. No.
Yeah, she's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
What?
I mean, about people of colour. It's like you're going to say, okay, you know, the blacks are oppressed. And all sorts of
White is a color. Listen, white is a color too.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Okay, well, let's all say hello to Jen A. We're being rude. This is panel etiquette. Hi, Jen A.
Hi, Jen A. Tell us about the Holocaust, Jen A.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. I'm not going to last long here. Is she here?
Yeah, she's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm having internet problems tonight.
Yeah.
You're having racist problems tonight? What'd you say?
I'm having internet problems tonight.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Good try with the gas line on the FCC.
Can I'll just finish what I was saying about that. You're talking about whether, you know, like the people of colour and so on, and, you know, blacks, and with colour versus culture.
Actually, what I would like to discuss is a
Oh
law
my God.
that passed Illinois that coming to a state near you, and that's House Bill 3751, and that gives, however you want to say it, illegal aliens, undocumented citizens, people who aren't supposed to be in this country legally. They give them policing powers. Bill now.
Is that the one where illegal immigrants can basically become police?
Yeah,
Yes.
they be giving policing powers. Exactly.
Which seems odd.
Exactly.
You don't have to be an American
House
citizen.
Bill 3751 is the
Jenny, can I ask you a question, Jenny? Do you have proof of your family coming over here and acquiring, you know, legal
Wouldn't that be nice if
documentation?
Colorado passed something like that? And them
What?
supposedly predators pulled out a gun and shot Kevin dead.
Ooh,
It's been about a month ago. I'd say it's been a little over a month ago when the governor signed into law.
It allows them to be
Jenny
employed.
is an illegal alien.
There are people not supposed to be here. They don't even have green cards.
Do you have proof, Jenny, that you're an illegal alien?
It passes.
Where are your people from?
I've got my people are on my mother's side are Cherokee Indians. That's my people are.
Where's Cherokee? Really? You have like a blanket or something to prove? Like, do you have some way of proving that you're Cherokee?
And my great grandmother's dead. My grandmother's dead. My mother's dead.
Can I ask you a question?
You have no proof that you're a legal resident of this land.
I've got a birth certificate, just like you do. Yes, I'm legal.
Those can be
Yes,
falsified easily, as
oh,
we've seen.
please, come on.
Yeah, fakebirthcertificate.com.
I was
Come
born
on,
in Little
Finnegan.
Mary. I was born in Little Mary, or Little Company of Mary Hospital in Chicago, Illinois. That's where I was born.
Can I ask you a question, Jenna? You said the other day that you were emancipated at the age of 16. What did you mean by that?
Don't
what
you
do
know
mean
what
by that?
emancipated is? Go look it up, Telly. I'm not
Well,
your
no,
dictionary.
I do. It means that you're sort of released to be a fucking freedom or to be an adult. But how does that
That's
work for
right.
someone?
That's right.
It just seems like an odd word to be using. Were you an orphan or something?
An orphan. I just got
Well, I
done
don't
telling
know.
you that my mother passed away. No, I'm not an orphan.
So why specifically use the word emancipated at 16?
Because I wanted to go to work. I started work at the age of 15 to gasoline corn for decal, walk the beans, and I wanted to work a full-time job and be
Okay,
out
so
of my
what was the, so what
So I
was the
got an
process?
apartment and started working full-time. By being
So,
emancipated, I was considered an adult at that point. That's what emancipating means.
yeah. So how did you do that? Did you apply for that?
My mother signed documents emancipating me.
Okay. All right. So that was it. Just thought it was an interesting sort of concept in this day and age to be, because you're not that old.
That's quite some time ago.
So emancipated versus being a woman's right? What's the difference there, Jenny? How does that work?
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
So emancipated means like you are free as a man, but you are
No,
not a man.
emancipated. I guess I'm not gonna go through this with either one of you guys.
Free
Figure it out
man.
for yourself.
For,
No,
Okay.
I'm not a free man.
Okay.
Well, hold on. Let me read
I'm not
this
a
bill.
man.
Let me read
Fair
this
enough,
bill.
Jenny. Fair enough.
Hang on, y'all. Let me read this. Okay, so here's what it says. It says that appointments, right? The appointment of a deputy sheriff in the police department, full-time deputy sheriffs not employed as county police officers or county corrections officers, and of employees who obtain, carry, or purchase or otherwise possess a firearm.
Difference between
who have certified to the permit and position. Process.
Right. What are trying to do?
Right, but you have to do the whole process.
And I was just simply trying to call the attention to the difference between emancipated versus being woman's emancipated. Yeah, so that's all. I'm sorry. I may have been misunderstood. Jenny, apologies.
No, it's a very valid point, FCC, and I think everyone's glad that you brought it up. Hey, Jenny, how are you going over there at JD? Is he not sort of said anything about your Holocaust denial? How does that work? She's gone again.
You're roboting.
The fat murdering guy that you go over into his channel, that you're a Holocaust denier and he's a Jew. So how does that get on?
Why do you give a damn word whose channel I go into, Telly?
That's not what he's asking. He's saying, "How does John Davis?"
He's asking that. Sorry, go on.
I was in there about 5 minutes today, if that.
No, yeah, but I mean, he's a Jewish person, right? So why would John
what?
Davis be okay with that? That's kind of weird. You're a Holocaust denier.
Is he going to heaven or is he going to hell? John Davis. Am I roboting
What the hell you
again?
doing over at Onions? Did she give you a black card?
Yeah, mate, she gave me a black card. That's why I'm over there.
Hell, I gave her a white card. How about that?
So are you is John Davis going to hell in your estimation?
We don't gaslight here, Jenny. This is like pure truth. It was a direct
Straight
question. Please answer.
Do I need to repeat, or did you hear me and you're not answering?
How about the good guy? Is he going to hell?
The good guy. I mean, the good guy too, because he's not a King James Bible guy either. So is he going to hell?
Unmute Jenny, please.
She muted.
No, she's not muted. Yeah, so it doesn't mean undocumented. It means they got to be.
Going to hell. Nationalities.
Along with the.
Welcome
Yeah,
back,
I'm
Jimmy.
having internet problems.
Yeah, you certainly got problems.
Yeah, internet problems.
Oh,
Osama got your tongue.
So, Jenna, is John Davis going to hell along with the good guy for being Jewish?
I'm friends with people that from all nationalities.
No, but are they going
all
to hell?
races.
Are they going to
I don't
hell?
know. Are you? Maybe you ought to revive. You're going to hell.
According to me, according to you. I'm asking your opinion.
Well, you're already condemned unless you're saved. You're condemned already.
So I'm going to hell, but what about John Davis and the good guy? No comment? Again?
I didn't hear you.
John Davis and the good guy going to hell, in your opinion?
It's not my opinion that matters. It's God's opinion that matters.
What do you think God's opinion is that they would be going to hell?
Well, if they think just being Jewish is going to get them there, no, that's not salvation. If they believe on Lord Jesus Christ, yes, they're saved. They'll go to heaven.
Okay.
But would they still be lighting the menorah if they were saved?
Do what?
That was would they still be spinning their dreidel and lighting their menorah and all that if they were saved? If they were like,
God is no respecter of persons. He doesn't care what God is no respecter of persons. He don't care what color people are.
I didn't say anything about color.
Does he care whether
they're race? Doesn't matter.
Does he care whether they're gay, Jenny?
Well, yeah.
Oh, does he? Okay, but he doesn't care whether they're Jewish.
What does a menorah have to do with color?
Sorry, I'm uttering my question.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Okay. Is Jesus black? No, Jesus is likely Middle Eastern complexion, olive color complexion.
Well, the Bible says it's
No, it says his hair is like wool, not the color.
Oh, like wool.
Well,
okay.
it's
Which I'm wrong. It does say white like wool in Revelation, but it does say like wool before then.
His hair is like wool.
Jeez, right. Jenny, if you're going to quote this stuff, you need to get it right.
She was right if she was referencing Revelation.
Coming from a devout atheist.
Yeah,
basically. I mean,
be respectful, Jenny. Everyone's being respectful, so.
Well, I mean, I'm just repeating what he has said. I mean, he said yes, so if he claims to be an atheist, well, then own it.
Well, what's worse, being an atheist or being Jewish, in your estimation?
Well, an atheist needs
we're
to
all
get
going to hell.
and get saved.
We're all going to hell.
I'm not going to hell when I die.
I mean, you're not, but me and the good guy and JD are, though, aren't we?
Oh, Jesus was a Jew himself.
I've seen panels of 10 people, 9 other people trashing Gen A. I don't think. No, this isn't an Onion panel. Tommy Boy Studios quit being a dick. We were asked to replay it to see if. I don't know. I thought everyone was quite mild to Gen A at this time, but maybe it does show that 3 people going against one woman. I can see Bobby's point too, but I can also see the fact that there's been way worse panels to Gen A than this was tonight. FCC, if you could, if you agree with that, right? Did FCC fall asleep?
Oh, we were super kind.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't think it's quite super kind of, oh, what, you got racist problems when she comes up saying she has problems. Or, a couple of the comments that Telly made was probably not the kindest things to say, but it wasn't like, I don't think it was as bad as what was said on
comparatively,
compared to how she's
compared to,
normally treated. Right.
yeah. No, we were actually like on a fact-finding mission, trying to hear like what her genuine thoughts were. Yeah.
Right.
I don't know why Bobby had to come up and ruin the fun. Kill the panel vibe. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yep. TBS, I do want to see one thing. And, well, here, do you got your hard drive with you? Maybe you could play it. TBS, if you have it. I'll just drop the link anyway. I want to see Ray on PHIs. Or Telly versus Ray. Because that's one thing I haven't seen yet.
Yeah, that'd be good to see.
Yeah, I don't know. It's always Cherokee, despite them not even living in the South.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think somebody said it right. It's like the whole Elizabeth Warren thing. You're like, I'm Cherokee. I mean, you like 2% Cherokee. I'm like, sorry, doesn't count.
Right.
Whereas it was interesting that Tella chose to pick on me and target me for being 2% Spanish when I'm 98% Indigenous Native American. So it goes both ways. So I think Tella can put that into his Scandinavian fucking dingo outback pipe and smoke it too,
Right.
Everyone lies here. Everyone lies.
Well, TBS, can you pull up and play it for us? That would be awesome.
Yeah, TBS has everything bookmarked from like the last, I think going back to 2015, right? When Tommy started catching, or when TBS started contributing to Tommy, right? Dunaway. Was it 2015?
FCC, do you sleep well at night in your small pox-infested blankets that your ancestors brought into South America?
Like a king. Like a king.
Of course, everyone knows Elizabeth Warren lied, NWO. She's not Cherokee. She's
Every
a
day.
liar.
Every night.
That's why Trump called her Pocahontas.
Taylor, what does it feel like to be a man with no nation?
The only reason that came up here is because someone keeps timing me out in chat. I think it's Nevermore.
What does it feel like to be a man with no nation, Taylor?
It feels like I feel free. I feel unencumbered.
Disorienting?
No,
you feel ungrounded?
No, I feel free, liberated in a way that you would never understand.
I love it.
So listen, and I fucking didn't do anything to fucking poor Ray. Poor Ray was fucking triggered before I even got up there. He went on a fucking meltdown. I was just trying to keep up with him. I think there should be sympathy and hearts in the chat for me for the way I was attacked.
You might want to go back
Well,
and
that's what
watch
I wanna
that.
hear.
You were that was probably one of the harshest takedowns in the history of the community.
It was like you listen to it when even before I got up
I
there.
saw it, and
He was,
it was cringe for me to watch. I'm like, I'm not even involved. And I'm like, damn, that fucking, whew, that hurt.
You're such a fucking troll. Fucking emancipated.
Doing numbers that they've never done. What?
I think Nevermore should come up and have a discussion.
Yeah, I'm feeling uncomfortable about that whole thing.
Well, here's Tommy Boy, so we might hear it.
All right, get that malarkey off of here.
Am I run out of time? Have I overdone my fucking time limit, Tommy Boy?
No, Tully, because I want you up here. I got a question for you after I get done with this.
Oh, fucking hell.
He's harvesting content. He's harvesting content. So
I just want your opinion.
I think I'm stealing. I'm stealing his content by making him play it here. You know, so I mean, you got to give him something to replace it, Tilly.
So hold on, Tommy Boy. Who's that in your thumbnail? Is that Dan Aykroyd or is that?
Oh, it's not Dan Aykroyd. That's it's like Danny
it?
Willett. Danny Willett is
Okay.
This is Chris Farley. But the bit, you jabronis, is like Danny Willett is the guy. You know, he was an SNL, and it was
that SNL?
It was
the Bears.
Bill Swarsky's. It was Bill Swarsky's, and hey, this is Bob Swarsky, and I'm filling in for my buddy Bill. You know, he just came off that heart attack surgery. He was eating too many boiled sausages.
Well, when I hear Tom B talk, I think of that dude.
Yeah, that's where it comes from. Yeah,
Is Chris Farley your hero?
I mean, I wouldn't say he's my I like him. So the reason people think that Tommy Boy came from Tommy Fellows, it came from actually from Tommy Boy, believe it or not, from just kind of you know, the movie's kind of based around charisma and personality, right? And kind of being an idiot and coming to the realization that, like, if you can connect with people and be well spoken, that you can you know, sell ice to an Eskimo, so to speak. I just saw Eskimos. That's probably why I just said that.
Right.
But so that's actually where it comes from. And then yeah, I do love like fanfare comedy, 90s comedies for sure.
Actually, I was going to ask you, Tommy, why it's like, how have you got hooked up with an English woman? Because they've got English people have a good sense of humour, and you know.
This guy, this fucking guy, this guy is something else. I tell you what, I've been pretty like I don't really like the Brits too much, to tell you the truth, especially the dudes. I've always thought it's extremely strange that
they're
they,
terrible.
you know, they come to Amsterdam and they, you know, like let me put it this way. If I was with my boys here, like, you know, in the States, and we were like going out to watch a football game or something like that, you know, if I was like, you know, we're in a group of 8 guys, we're all hammered, and I was like, hey, fellas, you guys know that one from Sheryl Crow? Like, let's all sing it in unison together, loudly, walking down the street, right? My buddies would be like, dude, what are you, gay? You know, like, what are you, like, get the fuck out of here. But the stag groups, the Brits, dude, these motherfuckers have no shame, are just constantly in these massive mobs of dudes just singing these songs together.
I touch myself. I can't think about that stuff.
I was going to ask you, have you had the discussion yet? Because this will probably break you two up, I would suggest, is whether or not the American version of The Office is better than the English version.
Yes, that's the first thing. It's clearly because you obviously know that I like The Office. So yes, it was one of the first questions I asked her.
British.
She was like,
British.
Nope. She was like the US one, hands down. And I was like, Ma.
What about
girl.
Shameless? What about Shameless?
I haven't actually watched Shameless, to tell you the truth.
I think the British version is way better than the American version. I love
The Office.
Yeah,
I was very surprised. I was very surprised. I hate the British one. I cannot stand the British one.
Oh mate, that's fucking cringe. It's that's why it's so fucking. Actually, have you watched The Afterlife of his? Ricky Gervais, Afterlife.
No.
That's a good series. That's funny.
So Tommy
I do
Boy, what
love Ricky
happened with
Gervais.
what happened with the why did you graduate or demote from Brazilian to British? What happened to the Brazilian girl?
Oh, the Brazilian girl, we went on a few dates and she was great. She was a little bit older than I was, not like crazy older, like not in her 40s, but older than me, which is not I'm not opposed to that, but um she she left to go see she has family in London, and then she went all the way back to Brazil to God, what was the city? It's not San Jose. What's the big city down there?
Sao
San
Paulo.
something. Jesus, I'm blanking.
Sao Paulo.
But she did that for a holiday, right? And so she was gone for like is it Sao Paulo?
Sao Paulo is the second largest city.
I may be, yeah, that may be it. But
yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't go to college, so you might.
But anyways,
yeah, right.
That's where FCC's answer.
But I did. Now I'm actually.
So she ghosted you.
No, but that's the thing. Like, here's the funny thing with those. Sao Paulo. No, I didn't even see it on there. God damn it!
It doesn't matter, mate. We don't really care.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I don't know why I'm doing it. I don't know why I'm so into that. Yeah, but because
It might have been Salvador.
No, it probably was Sao Paulo. Because I know it wasn't Rio de Janeiro. But anyways, so no, but those are the things with those, like those are the dynamics you got to keep in mind with those stupid dating apps, right? Is like that can kind of really put a wrench in this stuff. Luckily, with this new British girl, we got some more time with each other, and then I've been trying to do all I can to be present while I'm here, to like stay in touch, you know. But like that, yeah, that definitely threw it. Like if you're in like the 2 to 3 days through 2 to 3 date stage, and somebody leaves for that long, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of tough to kind of organically move that back in. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's kind of where it went with it. But she was a really nice girl and an amazing cook.
So you got a better offer. You got a better offer, is what you were saying.
Well, he just didn't want to wait for her to come back. Why wait? You know.
No, because even the British girl was after what was her name? Flavia. After Flavia came back, she it was after the fact. So it wasn't that I couldn't wait. The British girl, I actually never would have been like that. Never been into that much into British girls, but I'm this word I do know. I'm a sapiosexual, so I'm very attracted to intelligence. Yeah. So she is, you know, she's living.
What the hell is that? What does that mean?
It means you're sapiosexual. Means you're attracted to intelligence or success. You know.
Whoa.
So she's like, you know, she's a corporate girl. She's you know, just into her 30s. She's owned 2 places in Amsterdam. She owns a really nice place in Amsterdam now. You know, good job, like independent, good family, and yeah, so we just kind of hit it off. So
have you run all of her shit through like Truth Finder? You got all the details?
No, I do not do that shit. I actually, I do not. I do not do that shit. And when
you meet them for the first time in like a cafe, do you like pull up on them and say like, "Who are you here to meet?"
I already told you guys that story of the girl that I thought was the bartender, and then it turned out not to be the bartender. I'm not telling that story again. Somebody will have to go find it because that was extremely embarrassing. But no, I don't. I typically don't. But a big, you know, what was a big green light for me for this one? It's practically non-existent on social medias. Like that's not like a super red flag for me, but it is if they're like,
oh mate,
riding the line of being an influencer. You know what I mean?
So what you're thinking? You won't be able to find your online footprint. Is that what you're saying?
No. I just mean I don't like the girls that are like, we have to go. Like I got friends here, especially in Colorado, right? They're like,
and shit.
Yeah, and they're like getting their boyfriends and their husbands. They're like, we're gonna drive out to Breckenridge, and they're not gonna actually do anything. They're just gonna go out there to take pictures for their Instagram, right? Like that's fucking miserable to me. Like I am not living that life.
No.
So so I've learned, like I think I was telling you, like the amount of British slang is just through the roof. So I'm learning
The
all of that.
rhyming. Is she a London girl? Is it like Cockney rhyming stuff, or is it?
She's a poshni, so she's a posh
Oh,
cockney
really?
is how she says it.
All right. Yeah, right.
So I had to learn what that is. I've learned about all the. I think North London is kind of the fancy part. East London is the shitty part. West London is kind of like the gentrified part.
East London is where all the people of color are. That's what you meant to say.
Is it? Oh yeah, with
Yeah,
the
man.
gentrified part. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let your racism shine, Tommy boy. Come
God,
on.
I'm gonna kill this guy. Why did I come up here? I have an early morning meeting. I'm
Did
gonna show
you hear?
you.
Tommy boy, did you hear?
Came up here to play Ray versus Kelly.
We've called out FCC. We want to see his Ancestry.com DNA footprint because he's been exposed as being a fucking Spanish descent, and he's fucking responsible for the fucking obliteration of South American culture, and he's fucking hypocritically having a go at us poor whites, invading.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna have to. I'll have to rewind.
Let's get
It
to
was,
Telly versus Ray. Can we do that?
Gremlin got him.
He was in here. Grimdog was in
No,
here.
no, it was a
Gremlin
couple
ain't
of
gonna
days
show
ago
up.
on someone else's chat.
No. Gremlin is still reeling over the loss of his friendship with
Chuckles
and potential romantic encounter with Chuckles.
Well, actually,
Oh, sorry,
I
I
don't want to
said-
put Gremlin on blast because I really like that little fucker, but he also went extremely hard in the paint for Scamula. And if you guys remember, I remember it because I was in Prague on vacation on a fucking panel, of course. But it was the travel day, so get fucked, everybody. But I jumped on the panel that night because Scamula was one of the nights she was spurging out, and I was the one that was like brought up. I was like, you guys remember that this woman said like scam baiting was like more righteous than pred catching, and pred catching is just like a virtual person, and she's like actually saving 80-year-olds. And then I mentioned again too about like her saying that about Tommy's kid, like my kid, that would never happen to my kid, but nobody listened to me. That was months ago. So I just need to do some white knighting for myself there. Not that I think the woman should be dragged.
You need to do some damage control with Nevermore. He wants you to take his wrench, mate. I think he's fucking crying down there.
I'm gonna ignore him for tonight. I'll talk to him tomorrow. Let's play Telly versus Ray.
Oh, Bobby. Yeah, let's go.
All right. Let me get it. And I had to because I knew she was going to take it down pretty quickly, so I kind of jumped back and forth, so I'm going to have to find the right spot here.
Yeah, and it's a trigger warning. If anybody's really sensitive, get some Kleenex out. This is bad.
I think the best thing to do, but that we're not going to do that, is to play like the parts leading up to it. I can do that on my channel sometime, because the truth is that, to give you guys some backstory here, Ray was very chipper, and he was playing kind of like the victim. He was kind of like, joking about it, like, oh, it's blame's on me, yada yada yada. But he was very chipper up there, nothing's a problem. He was not pressed at all. They were just all having a great time. But he was playing it off like, Ray had done nothing. But what, I think I think he's trolling, exaggerating it. I think Telly did press him, and not even, I think the best way to put it is that Telly pressed him, but in a late way, and Ray lost his shit. Like, it was very evident. He snapped.
Cap threatened to pull up on me, and Cap lives 45 minutes from me, and then Ray threatened to pull up on Telly, which is like 3,000 miles.
Yeah, unfortunately, he got the wrong continent as well. Unfortunately, so
there you go.
Like 10 people in the air.
Give me a second here, guys. I gotta find it because
you got to put a trigger warning if you're gonna play FM. Ugh.
Yeah, so one of these days when I stream, we'll play the.
Can I have a free membership to your
just because you guys should see like why Telly jumped up there, but this is more important.
channel so I can come back later and steal this content?
I'll leave it up for you till tomorrow.
Dude, look at Telly's dumbass comment. Telly says, "Have I played the victim card at all today?"
Telly, come on, Telly.
Come on up, Telly.
Telly, come up, Telly.
You don't want this smoke before I turn up for the Lord on a Sunday.
You're going to go to church, so you're going to be okay.
Well, Ray, you know, if I go live on a Sunday, we taking it to church.
I'm going to be in Cracker Barrel with the pastor, and somebody goes, "What the fuck is an FM and a PHI?"
Uh-oh. You're in trouble now.
I'm going to mute.
Telly, you got 30 seconds. Where did I play a victim? Go with your fucking cuck language 345,000 miles away where no one could bring you the same energy. What do you want?
You're such a wanker. Consistently from the start, you've the energy. Do I apologize for this? Do I apologize for everything that everyone's done? Poor fucking me. Poor Ray.
Dude, why don't you apologize for the fucking Aborigines and shut the fuck up?
You presto, Ray.
No, I just don't. I don't tolerate feminine men.
Mate, you're such a fucking poser. You were up on bloody Nunyas for 5 minutes and you couldn't resist saying that you knew something that nobody else fucking knew.
That's not what I fucking said, you lying cocksucker. That's not what I said.
It's exactly what you
said. Something came to me that I didn't know. So stop fucking. You're not that smart, you Aussie wanker. I didn't say I know anything nobody else knows. I said something came to me that I didn't know, you wanker.
No, you said that, but you know that'll come out later, implying that nobody else knew.
No, that's context. And no, something was brought to me that day that I had no idea about.
No,
I was actually misinformed. Somebody lied to me.
Yeah, right. Okay.
What do you think I know? What have I ever put out about anybody? Give a fact. Don't just be a contrarian YouTube personality. Be a human. What have I ever put out on anybody?
Oh, sorry. So why did you leave before, Ray?
I asked you. You're going to answer a question with a question?
Mate, you tell us why you left. Because
I don't want to be in a place where everybody's lying on my name and shitting on me. It's not it's not enjoyable. So I'm like, no, I'm not going to be here.
So everybody was lying on you. So you're the fucking victim again. Poor Ray, the victim. See what I mean? See how it works for you?
No, I don't. You're a fucking contrarian. Go get a fucking job, bro. Get a decent credit score. Eat a dick.
You're fucking really fucking pressed by this, aren't you?
No, because you're not being sincere, bro. We were having a great conversation. You're coming up here and you're being an internet personality. I'm sure if you're a regular guy and I met you for a pint, you'd be a lovely chap. But this is what FM said. It's the YouTube shit. It's not real.
Fucking sincere. Who was it? You're going back to catching now, are you? Wasn't it like 2 months ago you were terrified for your fucking family? What happened to that? Victim?
Jesus, Telly, we're trying to have a good time up here.
Sorry, James just got to save him here after that crickets. He had nothing for that. James bailed him out.
I don't know, but I will issue a formal challenge to Street Beefs. I'll fly to Australia if you want to throw to 1s and 2s. Not a threat of violence, but we can do that.
It's all right, mate. You just asked me to come up, so I came up. Mate,
no, because you're asking me questions that are like, you've always been like, you do this weird thing where you're either a nice guy or you're sincere. Like, no.
Oh,
where
sorry.
did I play a victim?
You're an arsehole. You mean I've got two fucking sides to me? What do you want me to be, Ray? Do you want me to be nice to you, or do you want me to be a fucking arsehole?
No. Do you think I'll answer your question with a question now, Tilly, before I leave. Do you think I ever told anybody I was going to post all the caches and edit them, or do you think that's a lie?
I got no idea, but you're the catcher. Wouldn't that be your responsibility?
I've always put my catches on other people's channels. I don't have a monetization. I've never put them on my own channel except for like 1 or 2.
Well, Sam didn't have a channel either. So where were you going to put these fucking catches?
We weren't even supposed to go live that weekend. JT decided to do a YouTube clip of the palm trees so people knew where we were. So I said, "Fuck it, I guess we'll go live this week." And if you want the answer, let me speak, Telly.
That is true. We were not going to do the catches live until JT went live. That is true.
Hello?
If you want the answer, let me speak.
Go on.
So I told everybody, don't post because of the whole drama of everything that came out. I said, we're not going live this weekend. Let's just do the catches. Let's get them arrested. Let's get the footage with the real camera crew.
Sorry, just to clear that up, because I was just muted that whole time. Sorry, what I meant, Ed, was that so then if you're saying that, what I was referring to was more so when fucking Ray was, you saw it on my stream where Ray was in his Jeep, like, prior to the first catch, and he was like, I'm not supposed to be going live, but fucking I'm a grown man, I'm my own adult, and I'll do what I fucking want to, and we're doing a test live before we go on the stream. You know what I mean? So that's why I say that, like, that's a lie, because then he does a live. I thought, I was under the impression from what Sam said that there was going to be no lives outside of the catches, right? Like he didn't want people going live, at the Airbnb and shit like that, to only keep it on the catches. So, but I'll take your word for it.
Okay, but our understanding flying in was that all the catches were going to be recorded and then put out later on. But before Ray's first live, I think Colfax did that one at the gas station or whatever the fuck it was. And Ray got super pissed about that. And then he's like, well, now they go, well, no, we're here, so we might as well go live for the catchers.
Oh, gotcha.
You know what I mean?
No, see, that makes sense, because I've made the claim, and it's because it's fucking true, that even in the boys club, I had no idea Ray was driving out there. Ray had a stream that day that he has since taken down. But he had a stream that day, and he was even in the boys club, doing that fucking, I don't know why I'm saying boys club now, but I still had no idea that he was going out there. So that does make sense. Let's continue.
When JT published a picture with the palm trees, and it was like, wherever could I be? And then everybody knows and plus nothing stays secret in this community. Everyone knows we're in Florida. I said, fuck it, we might as well go live. So that was the first, and I want to say that was the first time I ever went live with a catch on my channel.
And
I lost my channel the first day, Telly. People struck it. I lost my channel the first day they took down the catch.
And they came back up again. But in the 2 months after
Correction, he didn't lose his channel. He got a strike on his channel. He had to create a new one.
Came back up again.
In the 2 months after that, there was other channels floating around. I seem to remember we are all fucking scrambling around to get you views again so you could go live on other channels. But I
had Sweet Baby Ray and I had Sweeter Baby Ray. Ed went live on his channel once or twice. Christy went live on her channel once or twice, and I think JT. So that was only. Go ahead now. This is how dialogue takes place. I speak, and now I give you an opportunity.
Well, how about you shut up and let me fucking speak instead of being a snarky little prick?
Okay, you cheeky cunt. Go ahead.
When you came back, why didn't you set them up? Why didn't you go and publish them on your channel? And you just said then that you wanted to get the arrest, but you've gone to fucking Florida, and everyone knows that getting arrests in Florida is really fucking difficult. So that doesn't fucking make sense. And you're painting yourself as a victim of the only reason that Ray went fucking live was because JT fucking went live. Mate, you can't resist going fucking live. But again, you're painting yourself as a fucking victim in all this. It's just fucking own it, mate. So you asked me to come up and say what it was about you playing.
How many predators have you caught, Sally?
It's not about that, was it?
Oh, it is. Well, no, you're going to tell everybody up here who's actually done it, except, and Damone has been on one. You're going to tell people up here how to do it. Tell me exactly how you do it when you do it, Telly.
I thought it was about you playing fucking victim. You want to change the thing?
No. You decided you want to tell people how to do the work.
It's not about how many catches I've done.
No, you told me what it's about, and I'm telling you what it's about. Tell me.
Tell me how many.
How do we do this?
You're going to get arrests in Florida? All the other catchers have said you fucking won't. I'm just parroting what they're saying because no one's come up here to fucking ask you the question.
I didn't choose the location, Telly.
Oh, but you just said you were still going to. The goal was to get fucking arrested, wasn't it? Not to get fucking not to get fucking footage to put it out there to get fucking exposure.
I wasn't even gonna.
Wait, hold on 1 second. That was Sam. Sam wanted to do it the Wills County way. Sorry.
Thank you, FM.
And what's the Wells County way?
Well, since I was supposed to go, he wanted to show Tommy off about getting arrested and how it was done properly in Florida.
And you're trying to say that there was no plan at all to get any exposure, or to put these.
They had a camera crew, Telly.
Oh,
From
yeah.
my
PHI,
understanding,
one of your mods timed me out, so I had to jump up here.
No, I timed you out. It wasn't my mods. It was me.
Oh, Jesus, dude. What
Oh,
do you
that
want?
was very. Well, it's really funny. It's funny that Damon's like, "Oh, we're just trying to have a nice panel." Damon blasts me for having Ed in my chat, but doesn't say a word to Ray about meeting with him for fucking 3 hours. I'm gonna give you guys a little. I'm gonna give you guys a little glimpse here. You want to know what Ray's gotcha? I didn't know about that information was. Wait for it. What he found out was that the case is not closed on Ed. That is the big thing that he didn't know that's going to come out later. That is it, folks. And the irony is, Ray, didn't you call Ed an hour after that information you found out? So, Ray, your big information was the fact that you were under the impression that the case was closed. Nunya told you the case isn't closed. You put that out in public and like, well, I didn't know that. That's why I shouldn't have met with Ed. However, you call up Ed an hour later, Ray. You are fake as fuck, motherfucker. Fake as fuck.
There it is.
Mate, and there's other people that know far more.
What a way to ruin a friendship, right? Just to take that Nunya's fucking word for something. And not even I mean, isn't that ridiculous? What a way to end a friendship.
That wasn't it, Ed. That wasn't it. What he's trying to do, and this is the manipulation from and I'm going to show you a little bit more of manipulation here in a second, from people like Ray and Nunya. And what it was that the fact of the matter is just think about this, people, logically. I hope people see this. I'll do this again on my own channel, but think about this logically. Ray found, like, the community found out that Ray went out of his way, whether it's 15 minutes, no matter what, he went and met with you in person for 3 hours. He made it seem like it was a 30-minute truce conversation that didn't go anywhere, and he left, right? He started to see pushback from that in the chat, and they needed a way to kind of deflect from that, right? What's the best way to do that? Is to breadcrumb this idea that there's this new information that's about to come out, right? And, oh, I wasn't aware of that. That's why I popped up there, because that's how Telly opened it, right? And I'm like, oh, I'm going to go catch him on this now. But you realize, like, if they just don't say anything, right? This is why I brought up this about Bill Powell the other day, right? Bill Powell, of course, Telly leaves, God damn it. Is that fucking the Bill Powell thing, right? When Mitch pressed her the other day, he's like, well, what's this? She's like, well, there's this big thing that's coming out with Bill Powell that, it's going to come out. I just can't do it right now. And he's like, well, when will it happen, right? And he's like, oh, it'll happen, She's like, well, I don't know. And then she asked her again, and she's like, it'll come out in a couple days. That was last Friday, and it still hasn't come out. So this is just a way to breadcrumb something, right? And not really actually ever show that thing. So everyone is under the impression that, oh, Ray, you're a good guy, dude. You didn't know about this thing that Nunya does know about that's going to come out. And so now you would never meet up with him if you would have known that fact, right?
Right.
Like that. That's the logical. I know I'm speculating there,
which
but
is bullshit anyway, because he would have met up with me anyway, because he did.
And that's what I'm getting at. It was just a way. And if you go back to Nunya's stream, you could kind of like think about how Nunya is treating me, or what I watched some of the clips from her stuff last night, how she's treating Christy. Anything that a point is made against her, go hang out with your CP suspect, right? And then when it comes to Ray meeting up with you, she is literally verbatim is like, guys, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's not like they grabbed dinner. They were meeting for the community good. It's a major double standard, right? You're talking about pressing people and disowning people for being in a virtual space versus meeting in place and then actually covering and vouching for that.
Right.
Yep. So let's finish this, because I got to get to bed, but I want to talk to Telly about some stuff.
Maybe I'm the one that's got the biggest mouth. There should be a fucking line of people up here to call your fucking bullshit out. So I've called out your fucking victimhood, So I'll jump down now. Maybe someone else will come up and fucking put you in their place. Sorry to fucking wreck the time, PHI, but yeah, fuck you, Ray.
All right. I'll see you guys in 8 months, I guess.
Nah, fuck that noise, man. Stick
I
around.
really don't care. Fuck it.
There he is again with the big.
All right.
Oh, poor me. I'll
I
be
am,
awake.
I'm on my way out the door for the day. I'm glad that it ended on a high note, y'all. Be blessed.
Say a prayer for us at church,
Everyone's
Ray.
supposed to say, "Oh
Will do.
no, Ray, don't go, Ray,
Exactly,
please."
exactly,
Ray.
exactly.
Oh, fucking
And here's
domains up.
Wow.
I don't know.
And I'm yeah, and
So
I'm really
so
just
so
re-listening
so
to that.
my the only thing I have to say here is that, and it's sad because there are certain people in the community that I don't ever believe I don't believe they could be authentic, and there are certain people that I believe can be authentic, and I'm like I just don't know why. I'll never understand why Ray continually fails to be an authentic person. That's
It's
it.
because Ray wants this FCC from the boys server is that Ray's number one thing is to be loved. He wants he wants the majority of people here to love him. He is very concerned about what people say in chat. And it's just the fact of the matter, right? So we got Sam. Sam, let me do this. Let me do this really quick for Telly, because Telly, I do want to get this is just I'm so I
Sam
think
is here.
and I think Sam, you can cook. Just please let me get this
Yeah,
out.
Tommy Boy doesn't have much time, so yeah, Sam's muted. Hey, welcome to the show, and go ahead, Tommy Boy.
So the first thing I want to show you guys are, this is classic manipulation. If you guys look at my videos, what I do is I don't pop out the chat. I show timestamps in my chat. And the reason that it's not always that I'm recording the full chat to show you guys what people are saying in chat. Sometimes I am, but mainly what I'm doing there is being transparent so that you can see if you're really concerned, because I do clip stuff, right? Of where I clip stuff, because you can see the timestamps of where I clip stuff, right? Like, it's transparency, right? What happened, what I caught today when I went through Nunya's stream is just classic manipulation to a T. So let me show you what I mean.
This is when she was like replaying another stream, right?
This is what she was doing. This was just last night. So first we're going to play her stream really quick. And we're going to show you her first what the receipts are. Because Telly, I did see a comment from yours, but I think that she just confused you and manipulated you. But when you really look at the things, when you really look at the logistically, there is an argument to be made, but she didn't even really make that argument. Okay. And I'm going to show you why. So here is I could not believe that this was the fucking receipt. This was the big receipt.
Because you should have hit me up. I didn't know you.
Fucking.
If she uses the N word, can you let us know?
Yeah, just block your ears, FCC, so you don't get
Thank you.
Don't get hurt.
Come on.
You got that Gen A internet.
Dude, I have the shitty TBS in her. Why don't you, Ed, can you try to pull it up? Because it's just the first clip of it if you go to 450. And then the rest I have clipped out already.
Yeah, I can give it a shot. Let me see. What was the name of that video?
I'd rather be a rude bitch than a lying bitch.
Oh, is this Christy reading out her name?
Yes. So now oh, see, now it just worked. Fuck, hold on, I'll try again. Share screen.
Terrible.
So
Seems
you
like
guys
God
gotta keep in mind. You gotta keep in mind that the big thing was this whole thing that Christy read her name off, like that she was a part of the whole doxing thing, right? And Christy read her name off, and Christy was like, I want receipts. So this motherfucker. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, you were blaming Europe before, mate. I think you're the problem.
Bro, it's my mom.
Yeah, problems here, problems over there, problems.
You pull it
TBS
up.
has problems. Is it the internet or is it
excuses?
the?
Yeah.
You need
The
to
Weld
go.
County, you got Weld County Wi-Fi, bud. Come on.
But
The minute I take it off the screen share,
I kind of wanted to launch in.
Go and talk to your boss Sam and get a decent fucking internet.
That's right,
dude, I
Ellie.
don't know
Thank
if you
you
guys,
for
I don't know if you guys
confirming
realize.
that.
I don't know if you guys realize that in Europe, my internet comes through an RJ11 phone cord, an RJ11 phone cord.
What?
Yeah, that's
I don't
old.
even know
That's
what
old
that
school.
is.
That's an old old cable.
Like a cable,
cable,
like a
yeah.
free little plastic one that goes in the back of your phone. You know, like your.
So are you
dial-up
going to
phone,
play
like your-
something, or are you done, or is it
Ray's
over?
no, Ray's gonna play, or it's not. Excuse me, Ed's gonna play it. Ed, are you pulling it up?
Oh, good.
Ray.
I just wanted to say one thing
Yeah,
real
I got
quick
it. Hang on.
to correct this. A couple things since the Telly made you grow a pair of balls, Tommy Boy, and confront, find the courage to.
Well, let's address that. Let's
Come on,
address that in a
hey,
second.
FCC. After the rude treatment you gave Janae tonight, are you really one to?
Oh, come
like
on,
450,
dude.
like 450.
Commenting about people stuttering.
All right.
So, go ahead.
So
We'll watch
450.
it.
We'll
We'll go.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Go ahead.
Just a few clips, Sam. A few clips here.
What up? What's up, Tiny?
Skip forward a bit.
Oh God.
Oh, tiny.
Hold on.
Oh, tiny.
What are you? Something I found earlier. Tiny is better than
Here you
Onion always. Get out of here. Stop hacking my Nightbot, please. Is Krusty here? She's not blocked. I even unblocked her on mine. Krusty, are you here? I have your proof, your receipts that you asked for. Again. Okay. I'm going to show it multiple times, and I'll post it and tag you in it, like always, and you'll ignore it.
Yeah, bitch, I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead. I let all that get to my head. I don't care, I paint the town red. Bitch, I...
I'm fucking with you, bro. I thought to tell people everything tastes like chicken. Throw some hot sauce on it.
Okay,
All right.
Edward with an S. Nevermore says check IG with like capital letters. Oh.
Yeah, where's Edwards at? Or where's Mudbone? Mudbone.
So there's some conversation happening in the background, is there?
Who else is
We're watching Dingo inside of Dingo again, sort of like Inception, but much more boring.
Yeah, I can't handle this.
Stream inside of stream with
You
Mandingo
guys are
and
gonna
both
blow
streams.
this. You guys are gonna blow this. You guys are gonna blow this.
Okay,
Listen,
all right.
This is the whole receipt.
This is the second time tonight. It's Dingo inside of Dingo. All right.
No, it's just important here. Okay, so you guys will see what's just about to happen here, right? Okay, push play.
Eagle.
Angel, whatever. Hi.
Angel of Harlem?
Angel, whatever.
No, it's not Angela.
That was it. That was it.
Yeah.
That was it. Okay.
So what,
You can
what's
stop
your
this now.
question?
Now you can pull this down. You can pull this down. Now, what you said in chat later, you said something, and I was very surprised that you said this, Telly, because you were like, oh, after seeing her, Jenna, you have me blocked. I swear to you. You know that you have me blocked. I don't have anyone blocked. Actually, I have Mr. X blocked. Is that you said, like, yeah, without seeing her picture. Now, if you wanted to speculate, you could speculate this. You could speculate that he was up there with her picture earlier, right? And he was kind of up and off the panel. But if you were to go watch that stream in full, this is the big point to make, is that he dips off the panel for a while, and that account comes back up. That account does not say one word, does not say one single word. And that was, they even mentioned it a couple times, like, who is that account? Not one word. It's just a random account with no picture. That was not a glitch, no picture, just a random account that came up there. Okay.
So there was no picture on it.
There was no picture on that. That was not a glitch. I've confirmed on multiple different devices. It's not a glitch, right? Just to make sure. Now, this is the most important part, is like, why, like, was she being nefarious in certain things, right? Now watch this.
Christy, you mean?
No, Nunya.
Nunya.
Now what I did here is I just did Nunya's her panelists. Okay, these are the panelists, right? Now she plays the stream. She starts to play the stream, and listen to what she says here, right? That was the first time that they said the name, right? Here's the second time, and where she's like, this is the aha moment. She's the aha moment. However, you got to be analytical, and there's a reason. The stream is still up to this day, right? But for some reason, she does not have the chat replay showing. She has it on full screen. Whether she could have, of course, she could have just recorded it that way, but there's a reason, because she makes a big claim here. Now I'm going to show you.
You're welcome. So wait a minute. Did y'all just hear that? She just told Nevermore to shut up. Krusty, you hear that shit? Where's Nevermore at on the panel? Where's he at on the panel?
Who's Angel? I'm just curious.
Look at your face, bitch. You're gonna tell me you don't know? That looks like a lying ass fucking cunt.
I'll play that again for you while I get this other one up, so you can hear what she said. She says Nevermore. This account still has not said a single word. Right. But listen to what Nunya says here.
I'm not updated.
You're welcome.
Nevermore.
So wait a minute. Did y'all just hear that? She just told Nevermore to shut up. Krusty, you hear that shit? Where's Nevermore at on the panel? Where's he at on the panel?
Who's Angel? I'm just curious.
Look at your face, bitch. You're gonna tell me you don't know? That looks like a lying ass fucking cunt's face, if you ask me. What y'all think? It looked like she knows. Lying ass fucking bitch.
Ed must know because.
So Ed must know who it is. Is that what you can't know?
You need to take them to the ocean.
They're gonna be eaten.
No.
You actually have some of those things?
That's the chance we have to take. That's life.
Excuse me, Angela?
At least it'll be fair.
I just got two sets of them in the mail today for my grandkids.
So then nothing else really plays there. Hold on, I don't know.
I'm not sure what you're getting at.
All right, so now I got to find this other clip. Hold on, just give me 2 seconds here, because yeah, I'm going to show you what I'm getting.
Yeah,
at. I'm going to show you what I'm getting.
Good
I have
point,
to find this
Sally.
next clip. Sorry, I would have had this better ready, but
Why was her screen blank? Why was her screen black?
What's
I'm going to show you why.
what's the
I'm gonna show you
global
why.
point?
Mainly because I didn't.
What's the
Whoever I
global
was going to show
point?
this. I'm going to show you. It's coming right now, Sam. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm not trying to rush you, but some of us have ADD and we have very short attention spans. So this is what's the problem.
Dude, I have crippling
Well, this is a problem with you. You're like you never went to college, but you remind me of a college professor that just drones on.
Can you imagine this guy's PowerPoint presentation?
Fair point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't use PowerPoint in the college. I used Prezi. You nerds.
Oh God, Prezi! You're such a cool Prezi guy. Yeah.
Was that from the two semesters in college?
Prezi's actually dope. Prezi was actually dope. Yeah.
Hey, Ed, can I ask you a question while he's fucking around with this?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It was I heard that there was a theory that you were the one that was changing the name under Nevermore's avatar.
Was there?
And putting the doctors out. Is that right? Or?
The name change.
Because Nevermore claimed that he didn't. Nevermore claimed that he didn't know what Nunya's mother's name was, and still claims that. So people were speculating that you were the one that was putting the names underneath Nevermore's avatar.
Sure, well,
because when Nevermore went to change his, he had to go off stream and do it.
Right.
Is there anything in that?
And there.
Sure, there could be.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's actually what I'm getting at. Is that
happened after Nunya had doxed Nevermore's niece, and
whatever the sequence of events were, like who was first, but it was you were the one that was changing the names under Nevermore's account, though. It wasn't Nevermore doing it. Is that right?
Well,
you
I
put
changed the name one time.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry. Yeah, that was just. Thanks for clearing that up. Sorry, Tommy boy. What were you at?
Like, I didn't change it more than
No,
once. So if there's like different changes,
because that's actually my whole point here. Is that I do think that I think it was Nevermore and Nevermore and Ed doing it behind the scenes. That's what I think was happening there. But I don't think Christy. I think there's a major cope. There's a major cope to get Christy thrown under the bus for all of this because, and I'm going to try to show you that proof right here of like just the manipulation. There's more of it in there, and I just can't believe I don't have this fucking clip.
Yeah, I see your point. You could be right. I mean, I thought that it had Nunya's picture up there, and it had
there was no picture
Angel written underneath it.
There was no picture at all. She had a picture of Bobby's niece with Bobby's niece's name on hers.
Yeah. I remember it was happening in two different streams.
One of the things that I think that
Ed, you could pull up that panel if you want to.
Why would she dox Bobby's niece?
I just need the live chat.
Just out of spite.
Well, I think she thought, I don't know what the sequence was and where it started. I tried to go back through both streams and work it out, but it was so fucking close that any error in the timing could have been fucking either way. But
I tried to do the same thing.
Yeah. Well, I sort of worked it from
the problem is that Cam's is down. I do have Cam's full stream downloaded. But you cannot. The only way, at least at TBS, that you would know, the only way that you could do that is by actually having a ping cord and a Discord that alerts you when a stream is starting, and then you could line up the two start times of the stream.
Yeah, I actually went the other way. I did it from the end because I knew Warbot was in there. So I did it from. I assumed that when Warbot came into Ed's stream, that was at the end of Cam's stream. So I lined up the end.
This would help you guys' lineup and all, but the lineup was after I clicked back on the cams to see what was going on, and her name changed from Bobby to Bobby's niece. I then changed the name from what it was to her mom's name as a result of her doxing Bobby's niece. I did that as a result to her doxing Bobby's niece.
Okay, but it was you. It was you doing it. It wasn't Nevermore doing it.
I never said it wasn't. I never said it was or was not Nevermore. Was or was not me. I'm confirming now it was me.
Okay. And as far as Christy as far as Christy goes, like you say, I mean, I don't know. You can it's speculation whether she fucking knew or not, and I guess it's irrelevant. I mean, it's personal.
I'm going to show you.
But you know,
I'm going to show you why it's. I'm going to show you why it's manipulation. And if you can pull it up, please just pull up your stream. I'll give you a time.
I can't log in on this. All right, maybe. Okay, it's in the. You're talking about it's going to be in the live chat. I can pull it up. Hang on. You got the best.
I thought we were watching that member only content from PHI's channel that you illegally bootlegged, Tommy boy. That's why I'm here.
We already watched it,
right? Because you watched 3 minutes of it.
I Nevermore was looking for the link. Ed,
well, it was like a 2-hour stream, and I'm not inclined to pay $7 a month to have to watch it. You bootlegged it. Can we get some more of it, or did you content harvest it to use it for your?
No, that was pretty much it, dude. In terms of the Ray, everything else was a typical PHI stream of just like giggling and nonsense.
So, I mean, yeah, we could have seen that on the panels of our lives clip, basically. But, so do you have the whole stream, Tommy boy, or you just have that portion of it?
I probably have. I think I have all the way up for when Ray got up. to when Ray got down, pretty much all the way from where he got up to the end.
Gotcha. Okay. No, I just wanted to say the you know, as far as the what we were going to tape, Edward, that I don't remember specifically. There was this, yeah, we shouldn't have been, we agreed not to live stream, right? But Ray had traveled down to this trip live streaming the way down, right, Ed? And
Yeah, that's true.
and so there was when you say sometimes you say things that are sort of protective of Ray. Still to this day, you seem to say things that are protective of him, even though he's sort of trashed you in public and in private. And so I'm just trying to get my head around the constant thing. So there was, I didn't have a channel at that time to go to live stream anything. I had a very small channel that wasn't even approved at the time. So this is when Tommy Boy said, "Oh, look, he's got a channel." Yes, after the trip, I got enough subscribers to then go live. But while I was on the trip, I couldn't go live.
Right.
And there was a small, we had agreed that, like, for privacy reasons and for that this wasn't supposed to be this vacation that we were working, that a lot of people work, that live streaming outside of catches was not really what we wanted to accomplish.
That's correct too. And
Ray was the principal person at every turn outside of catches, being a braggadocious sort of look at how great I am, and live streaming from in the house. This is where he
no, you're absolutely right on that. Yeah, no, for real, for sure. But I thought
and Tommy and JT posted a very small 10-second clip of a palm tree and a Publix, and Ray flipped out because I think he wanted the exclusive right to live stream himself, basically controlling the entire narrative outside of.
Oh, I never said it wasn't an overreaction. I just said that we weren't going to do the catches live.
But we already know that Ray was live streaming on his fucking way down there, right? And you will recall how hostile he got with you when you tried to live stream. Remember that episode?
Yeah.
In which you live stream basically seconds of something during a mid catch, and Ray like flipped.
Oh, I remember that.
Right.
I remember that.
And so it was like rules for, back to Tommy Boy's original thing, rules for thee, not for me. And and I just think the whole thing, live streaming outside of catches, was sort of not a really good, that this was, some people were uncomfortable. I mean, you were in the, people mocked you for being in the back, they everywhere, as far as driving around, Ray's got you in the back. I don't know if he asked you, like, hey, JT, hey, Christy, hey, Ed, do you mind if I go live? You all are going to be on this. I mean, was that ever a conversation that took place?
Oh, no, of course it wasn't a conversation that took place to me, because remember the first 2-3 catches, I made myself known the third catch because I thought it was so ridiculous that they're trying to keep me away from the camera the whole time. Because
they were trying to keep you away from the camera. He was trying to keep you away from the camera.
Right. Yeah.
So
it was more or less act like you aren't even here,
Right. Yeah. And so, I mean, there's just, and I just, you saw how, and then, just a couple weeks ago, I was telling you, maybe 2 months ago now, that Ray's plotting and planning a comeback. Ray's plotting, which is fine. I'm not but I mean, that's just a reality that people need to understand, that he was doing that. And you adamantly told me that Ray is done and he's never coming back. And look-see Lou, Ray's back. And so you're the one talking. Was he lying to you, basically, that he said, what was he saying to you that would give you the impression that he didn't want to come back?
That if he came back, he was just going to come back for some catches or whatever. But it's more or less, it doesn't matter where he is, if he's here or not. With the way it is with Ray, if he's going to be like, well, I was informed on things that I didn't know, and that's bullshit.
Well, no, that's totally bullshit. They have said from day one, his friend PCD and that crew released the video that included it's an active and open case. From day one, PCD and that clan, the Dragon Queens, the Demones, who's now apparently threw Ray out of the Discord, but now apparently is in good standing, which is totally predictable.
That's honestly just his way of showing his true colors. It's going to be easy to lose me.
The fact that he would say that it's new information that he found, and I'm interested to know what paperwork they got, like as of today, that shows your case is active, that Ray was referencing.
Nothing.
Can I just say? I think that goes back to, you remember his original statement. I think it was Tommy Boy. You were saying that he said that for him to be king, all he had to do was throw Ed and Bill Powell under the bus.
Yeah,
and I think that's his strategy coming back. That's the only way he thinks he can get in. Is okay. It's two sides. The only way he can come back in with the popularity thing is to throw Ed, rightly or wrongly, under the bus, and he'll do the same for fucking Bill Powell.
While pretending to be my friend and
how discredited would that be? Because we all know that it would only be for the purposes of it. It's unmoored from any ethics or opinion or morals or anything that, like, CP suspect
But
or
he just doesn't. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. He can't see. It's like he was so transparent when he was up on PH. Well, certainly to me, that he was just making himself out to be, oh, I'm the victim. Look, I'm blamed for all of this, and whether it's fucking AIDS or this or whatever, it's like, oh, what have I done wrong this time? I'm fucking, because the sun won't come up, it's Ray's fault. Poor fucking Ray.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing. He's trying to play victim when in reality, I don't think he really. I'm the one that stayed around. I'm the one that stayed around and answered your questions, Telly. You came at me with a lot of hot energy. Tommy Boy came at me with a lot of hot energy. A bunch of people that want to just tear me apart came at me, and I answered people's questions that probably didn't even deserve answers during a heated period of time in this place. And Ray was nowhere to be found. So for him to play victim, and I didn't slam him or drag him once up until I felt the need to just lay out some of the facts, as I did a couple weeks ago.
He's an insincere fucking lying fuck. And the thing, and it, like Tommy Boy pointed it out too, the way at the end of that fucking stream, when he said, oh, I'll be gone for another 8 months, and Damone said, oh, no, don't do that. That's exactly the fucking response that he wanted. And fucking the only reason Damone said that is because Ray came out against Ed. Any enemy of Red's is a friend of fucking Damone's. Is an interpretation that
And he wanted to be an enemy of mine. And I'm not going to fuck with people. Sorry, TB, let me use your phrase. I don't fucks with Ray because I'm not going to fuck with somebody who wants to be my friend in private and then come out here and trash me first chance he gets in public. I can't fuck with that. So.
Well, I mean, that it should have been very clear though months ago that was his. There's nothing new that. I'm sorry, Ed. There's nothing new we learned about Ray, or you learned about Ray in the last couple weeks that we didn't know for the last 6 to 9 months. And in fact, if you even go back farther, I think you probably originally became friends with him back when the fall of White Guy Wednesday and whatever happened there. I mean, there's still kind of a murky situation of why Ray originally left 2 years ago from that and the Nate show that they put on. So, I mean, it should have been clear to all of us, going into working with Ray, I had heard some things about, some things that I should be aware of. And I still did it because, in the end, I did see his catches, and I thought that he did some, he really does. And I've never backed away from the fact that Ray in the moment, Ray's he's a very good interrogator, and he controls the situation very well. But the fact is that, I'm not sure if he's not planning on posting these catches anywhere or having a plan to post his own catches or get folks prosecuted. What's he in it for? As far as, it comes down to the live stream in the moment. Exactly. that couple hundred people that sort of build up his ego of how great a job he did. And then it's on to the next one. And, he was, petrified that his channel got struck while he was in Florida when he live streamed one of the catches.
But he didn't lose his channel, so he lied when he said he lost his channel in Florida. He didn't
correct.
lose it.
No, he didn't lose his channel, but he was, in my opinion, he was far more concerned about losing that ability to have those daily chit chats than posting catches on his channel and potentially getting struck. And I don't believe he has a Rumble account. He doesn't have, these are all things that Tommy Boy and others required of me to do. Like, that's all in me. But, you know, ultimately Ray is the catcher that had experience coming in. I didn't have any experience, and you can play with my words after the trip that I was a catcher, wasn't I a catcher? But prior to it, it was sort of understood. And this is why, honestly, that I think that Cam being tossed was a negative. I think that Cam could have resolved a lot of the issues that we had as far as the evidence being submitted in a timely and organized fashion, and the live streams being posted in a timely manner, and the catches being posted in a timely manner. But yeah, I think that concept that, you know, the idea that you're trying to say that you know, we all agreed not to do any live streams, that, and then sort of JT, like the only one really doing any live streams was
I'm not.
was Ray.
No, yeah, Ray was. I'm not trying to throw JT under the bus. I'm just saying Ray. Well, I was still asleep upstairs, so I don't know if. But when I woke up, it was like, oh, Ray made this big deal about Kovacs doing a little 10-second gas station thing, and I said, well, that's fucking ridiculous, you know. But
right, and then at every turn, he started doing the very same thing.
Exactly,
but like,
he went live.
JT's wasn't even. It was a short. There was no audio in it. There was no putting anybody's image in it. There was no talking about shit going on and people's, you know, personal stuff or whatever. It was strictly.
He just used it as an excuse so that it was, well, it's done now, so now I can fucking do it. It's not my fault. Someone else is broken.
100%, Kelly. Yes, that's exactly what it was.
You know,
if I didn't articulate that well enough, that's what I meant. You know, that's
good
what
on
he
him
used as an
for
excuse.
doing catches and stuff. But you know, and fuck JT. But you know, to throw fucking JT under the bus for that, he's like, yeah, fuck off, Ray. It's, you know.
So maybe it
That's the
sounded
thing
like I was
about
trying to protect him, but I said, no, we weren't going to do the catches live until that happened, and then Ray blew it out way out of proportion, true, and used it as an excuse for us to go live during the catches.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Would you say that's fair, Sam?
Yes. Yes. And but he continued. But he continued to silence anybody else who was going live. Right.
So that's what I'm getting at. Is that from the outside's perspective, that, you know, not a lot of people probably saw that short from JT in the first place, much like myself, right? So what we see is Ray do a test live stream before the first catch. Remember the one that's on my video where he's like, we're testing this out. I'm an adult. I'm a man. You know, apparently we're not supposed to be going live, but I do what I want. Then the first catch happens. Then you guys come back. He goes live, and it's really awkward because he's like continuing like, I'm live, guys, I'm live, and like no one's really paying attention to him, but he's like trying to tell everyone so that he doesn't, like, people aren't doxing each other or something like accidentally, right? And then finally you picked up on it. You could hear you walk up, and then you kind of, you know, are not happy about it, and you walk away, and that's when the motherfucker soft doxed you.
Yeah, and he did it on purpose, and that's sort of his thing. I mean, he really does get off on using anything that you've told him in private, including your personal information and your personal life stuff. I truly think that it's not accidental. Ray is a highly intelligent person, and so it is to be used as leverage and manipulation and control. And anything that you tell him is subject to him using in some capacity for his own potential benefit later on.
Yes.
And he's going to, and that's not really at all when you're talking to people and being friendly with someone or telling them things about your life outside of YouTube and trying to be real with someone. And here's the thing. It's like,
hold on.
You know, we talk about like people are really different and stuff in person, and it's, you know, my experience with you know, I heard Ray, part of your clip that you were playing, Tommy Boy, of that PHI thing was, you know, people on the internet and stuff, and people are just playing a character. Well, you know, in person, Ray was like worse than even the online persona that we all sort of make as characters or LARPing. And
trust me,
you know, there's a whole host of things that I haven't said and won't say, but it's just, you know, the amount of, and I'm not crying for myself. I'm really crying for not even crying, but just, I think in the end that things like these, there is a reason why a lot of these catching trips, this is not like, this didn't happen in a vacuum, or this was a microcosm of everything we've seen catching trip after catching trip in which has gone sideways. And there have been post catching trip problems with different things. So we saw it with when folks went out to Atlantic City. There's been a few one-off good ones where, I had helped PHI get down to Texas, and she worked with Damone on a catch. That went very well. I think FM went to Indiana. And there's been some good catches that have been collaborations. But for the most part, when you get these groups of people together, they just seem to not work out.
Yeah.
Cooper 512. Let me answer his question real quick. Ray did the last catch by himself because Ray and I went to the resort. I drove Ray's car around while he jumped the little gate area there because there was no parking. We couldn't. So I drove his car around for the whole catch while he went and tracked that dude down in the resort. So I don't think he tried to ditch anybody on purpose. It's just kind of how that had to go down. But also, I don't think he told Sam where they were either. Because I found out midway through the catch, y'all didn't even know where we were. Like, y'all went and got something to eat.
Yeah, we didn't know where he was. And there was an attempt to try to find him. I think that his thinking going into that is, I want to do this by myself. And without actually saying, fuck you all, not fuck you all, but hey, you all stay at home and watch this one online.
Yes.
Rather than him saying that, he basically just ignored us until we found him without his assistance. And he was able to say, he was able to go and say, how great it was that he was able to do this final catch.
Because you guys ended up calling me like mid-catch, right? And I told you all where we were.
Exactly.
And I think that personally, I think, this is just speculation, but what I think that had to do with was because of the decoy on the catch and because it was the last catch of the trip. That's what I will say about that.
What do you mean the decoy on the catch? It was a very good decoy on the catch.
Absolutely, and one that he very much likes. And so wouldn't it be nice to be like, look at what I went and did for you, all on my own?
I think one thing with, I know this is a very overused term in the fucking 2020s, but Ray to me is the fucking epitome of a fucking narcissist.
Yes.
That to me, that's what he is. It's like he's sort of, listen to his background and it sort of makes sense from where he's come from, and his need for fucking adulation and fucking just one-upmanship and to be held in good estimation with everybody, and to make it look like he knows information that others don't have, and he's obviously very intelligent, and he talks a really good game, and fantastic that he catches fucking Preds and is motivated to do that. But on a personal fucking level, I just wouldn't trust that fucker as far as I could kick him.
That's a great Telly, that's a great read. And I don't know, Telly, if you recognize that early on or just by observation with the way that things have evolved. When did you think you came to that conclusion?
Mate, I've just because of when I've noticed that if I say things in chat, this is even going back before all this happened, just to have a little bit of a dig at him, it gets him. It can really get under his skin. Just a little sarcastic, jokey sort of dig. He takes it very fucking seriously and personally. He's very thin-skinned. That's sort of when I first, and just sort of listening to it, but more so with this talk about him wanting to be the king of stuff and the way that he makes himself out to be a victim all the time. It's like he was the one that told Tommy Boy that JT was armed and dangerous and a threat to his family.
He told me directly. Yeah, he told me directly. Go ahead.
I want to say about that is that so Sam mentions the different person. I've never met Ray in person, but I can even speak to that from Ray on StreamYard, meaning Ray in public, Ray in the boys Discord, and Ray on phone calls, on IG phone calls. completely different person. Like I told you, Sam, back in the day, one of my second IG, I only had a few IG phone calls with him. One of my second ones, he literally was like, "You want to know Sam's first name?" Like that's he did that just organically out of anything, and I was like, I told you, I was like, actually, I'm more interested in knowing what industry he is in because he seems like a successful guy, and I
Yeah, and that's fair. And I
don't.
don't really fault you at all because I'm kind of similar to you in that. Like if you see someone in your professional life that you feel that, they, on outset or on outside looking in that, hey, they've done well or they're successful or whatever, that it's natural to, for smart people to want to know like what does he do, how did he get that, and so it's not at all like I understand where you are coming from, but for Ray just to outright say, do you want to know Sam's name, and then I get a ton of information about what Ray is saying about me behind the scenes, which is about my own life and my own personal life, and I just think that he's he's definitely not a confidant. And if you think, and that's the problem with Ray, is you think he's a confidant and he's the exact opposite of one. And so you share
Here's the crazy thing.
Every single person that I've talked to about their relationship with Ray, they said they've told him things that they normally would not tell. And so in that regard, that's kind of scary that they were sharing things to him. And it's like, well, what was his in character that allowed for people to open up? And I think there's the either narcissism or there's the manipulation or manipulative behavior.
So let me I want to get to this Nunya stuff so I can get out of here. But the last thing I do want to say on that.
I say something before you go. Tommy boy.
No, I'm not going. No, Bobby, I'm not going. Hold on, because I do want to get this out on. I want to get this out on the Ray situation. Is that because it goes back to a couple things that that Telly just said when Sam asked him about his thoughts on Ray, or when he kind of found that out about Ray, and then also Sam about your questions about the PHI stream. Let me tell you some funny shit here, because Telly just brought it up earlier too. On that PHI stream, you know what that guy said? Somebody asked him on that stream, like in chat, do you realize that Nunya doxed you by replaying the other night on Ed's? And Ray says, it doesn't really matter. I've already been doxed. My name's already been out there. However, do you guys remember the Gabby Girl stream when shit hit the fan with me and him? And the whole thing about him going and getting a gun and that he was worried about his docs and all that shit. Yeah. Like, how crazy is it for that dude to say that after the last time he left? This is his comeback, and he comes back and he's like, "Oh, I'm really not worried about being doxxed because I've already been doxxed for years." Like, that is crazy. So I will show you some. And then the other crazy thing, which Sam, you'll see this when I get a chance to stream that of PHIs. But he also, God, you wouldn't believe it. You're gonna love this if you didn't catch the full fucking stream, dude. But he's like, you think you maybe heard it when I played it earlier, is that he's like, whenever I've done catches, I've never done them on my channel, right? It's it's the community's channel, right? But then he contradicts himself by like talking about how his channel got struck and he couldn't put things up there. But then furthermore, he's thinking about coming back, and when he does come back, he's not going to work with anyone. He's just going to do it all on his own. But he's not really sure if he's going to do it on YouTube. But it's just going to be on his own panel. The guy does word salad, right? So it's like. And furthermore, just like, think if Sam was to say that during the, like, I actually think about it. I actually kind of pressed Sam on that in the first place, is like, come on, Ray. So you're telling me you're a catcher and you never had an intentions of having a channel or anything? So you like, what were you doing it for then? You know what I mean? Like, what he said it himself. It's the community's content. What the fuck does that mean? You know what I mean? It's the community's content. So it just,
means not my responsibility.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly.
It takes it off of his responsibility to do anything. He can sort of just give that blanket statement.
So let me change this back to the Nunya thing really quick, because this is really important in terms of, because Ed's already been honest about it, and you even see that I kept this in here because I'm not opposed to calling people out when I have certain, what I believe, not substantial proof, but evidence to show my speculation may be correct here. And I did think Ed was doing stuff in the background, but you got to keep in mind that what's her name?
And
that Nunya.
let me ask you this,
Nunya's
Tommy boy.
Hold on. Nunya's on this train. Nunya's on this train of dragging the fuck out of Christy because she did Christy dirty, right? She did Christy extremely dirty. with the jailhouse calls and playing her phone number and the DV stuff, and she's trying to cover for herself, right? And so the whole thing that came was that you doxed me, right? And so her receipts, which I showed earlier, we're not going to show that again, but was that no name account coming out of nowhere, not saying a single word, and her just saying, who is this person, and saying the first name, right? Then she continues to play through the stream, right? And Ed, is it all right if I play this and then you can make your comment?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so then we're gonna go back to the first. This is her stream. This is what she says. Listen to what she says.
I'm not updated.
You're welcome.
Nevermore.
So wait a minute. Did y'all just hear that? She just told Nevermore to shut up. Krusty, you hear that shit? Where's Nevermore at on the panel? Where's he at on the panel?
And then if you remember, she continues to say,
lying ass fucking bitch.
Of course she knew.
Must know.
I just skipped lying ass fucking bitch. Of course she knew, right? This is where I said to myself, man, that's interesting. Why is she not showing the live chat, especially because it's still up? Pull up the next video, Ed. And I did my due diligence, and this is why it took me so long, because I accidentally dumped it in the recycling bin. But I cut out, you can see the docs is on the left-hand side here. Remember the typing that JT was just doing in the background on that last video, so you can see how this adds up. Look to the bottom right of your screen, and look who pops into chat and directly addresses Christy.
I was reading a comment.
Tommy.
Oh, I don't. What channel? He lost his channels. Where? I'm not updated. Shut up, Nevermore. Please.
Who's Angel? I'm just curious.
Who would have thunk? Maybe that's why she didn't show live chat, people. Maybe that is direct manipulation for her to be able to say that. Well, how did you know he was on the panel? Well, he actually added her and made a little funny jab at her for her to look down at her phone and say, read chat, and be like, shut up, Nevermore. But it's all twisted around. And the craziest thing about it, and I know I'm fucking pressed here, but it's just like, I just caught this today and I'm like, this is fucking crazy, is that this woman is blasting Christy, all these DV things, all that stuff. It doesn't matter because you read my name and her receipt was her just saying one word. And to remind you guys, that was one icon that did not say a word, just showed up there, did not say a word, and she read the first name. Ironically enough, if you watch this panel, Young Savage is in the chat of Nunya's panel, and he says, I didn't know. She says, Young Savage, not a problem. I could tell that you didn't know. Jonathan says the same thing, and she's like, fuck you, Jonathan. You definitely fucking knew. And remember, this is all about the first name. I thought the receipt was going to come that she read the full name. It was just the first name. So one more. Hold on. You can just play this one, and if you guys can go back to my screen.
I do want to say I find it quite funny that they tried to blame Ray for a lot of shit. Ray isn't perfect, even though Ray and Frank thinks that he is. He's a human being, and nobody loves Ray more than Ray, besides Frank. And it's always going to be that way with Ray. But he's still a good person, I feel. I don't feel that he doxed many people that they act like he did. Or I don't think he doxed anybody, honestly. I know he didn't dox me. Because he didn't know any of my information. I had to help Ray learn how to fucking get into Zoom. For fuck's sakes.
Now play the next one.
But wait, so Ray, I don't know if you knew or not, but I told you a while back ago that I seen Alex with Alex Stein too.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
there's videos out there of him.
I'm not the motherfucking star that Alex is. Like the best I can do is Bill Powell and Nunya. I can't get Owen Sawyer and Alex Stein.
You're fucked, man.
But hey, I do have connections with Alex Stein. I'm just saying.
Alex can't sing like you can.
That's true. And Alex Stein does enjoy rapping. And I can.
I can. Yo, on
connect
a
y'all, I'm
real
just
note,
That is Ray doxing Nunya.
Sorry, honey.
First name
I
dox.
talked to you in front of me. Nunya, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh goodness.
Can I
You think it's not a dox? None even says it's a dox. Hold
can I
on.
rap pretty well for a white guy?
No,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah. Well,
say
let's
so,
do a
yeah.
comparison real quick. James, come on.
All right.
James versus Ray. Let's see right now.
All right.
Hold on. Oh, you stopped it?
What are you
So-
after?
What are you going to sing, James? What are you going to rap?
Listen, I was gonna throw Gangster's Paradise. Let's see.
All right, let's go.
I don't understand why she's got so
Gangster's
much faith in
Paradise.
that
Hell yeah,
fucking
let's
guy.
go. You can't dox somebody in YouTube. It's fine. Let's go.
Oh wow!
Listen,
How
You
about
can't dox somebody in YouTube. It's fine. Go ahead.
So just to show you guys there, that panel is still up. I blurred it out. I bleeped it because he says her first name twice in that. I confront her. I'm not going to show this clip because you guys are overseeing my clips, but I confront her on my panel and say, do you know, you realize the other day you said that Ray didn't have any information. I have a clip of Ray doxing you, so clearly you knew his information. She comes back and says, "Oh, well, he just knew my first name." And and I was like, "Well, why weren't you so upset about Ray, saying your first name back then?" "Oh, well, it's my first name. It's not that big of a deal." Well, why is it such a big deal that Christy read a first name on a count that did not say one word? I rest my case. That's what I wanted to show.
Yeah,
Good job.
Fair enough.
good stuff. Bobby, you've been up here for a while. I know you were up here earlier. You got. What's
I'm
up?
real. I'm confused now. All right, Tommy boy. First off, when the first time you showed the clips of Nunya stream, you said it was sort of like Christy was getting thrown under the bus and we were letting her go or something. And I didn't know she was getting thrown under the bus for this.
No, yeah, well, she is. Dude, it's crazy. Yeah, not by you guys, by Nunya, dude, by Nunya. And what I'm getting at, Bobby, is I'll be completely transparent with you as I've looked through these clips, is that it's clear to me that you and Ed were working in the background to.
No. Me and
Ed.
I'm
just saying.
We did
on
not
the
work
stream.
Ed had no clue what I did that night. Well, I guess he had a clue.
But Ed was changing.
That I was going to do it.
Yeah,
But Ed
Ed
was
changed the name.
Ed changed the name under your avatar too.
Correct. After she doxed his niece, I did. And Bobby didn't know I was going to do that.
I did not.
So what I'm getting at, Bobby, is what do I have a question for you?
Hold on a minute. I didn't know my niece got doxed until the end of Cam's stream, and I went back and looked, and sure enough, that had happened.
So a question I got for you, Nevermore, because I actually trust you more than Nunya, and you can't.
I not say that. I think Nunya was straight with it.
Did you know? Okay, did you dox Nunya first?
I do not know. I don't know if I doxed her first or she doxed me first. However,
okay, well then it's going to be very difficult to prove that at this point.
If I doxed her first, I was wrong. If she doxed me first, I doxed her second, I was wrong. I'll say that.
I appreciate that. That's a good man.
I agree, Nevermore. I think it's fucking good that you're actually owning that.
And for the record, that didn't come from Ray.
And I don't think it did. But all I want to say too is that, guys, to clear it up, no, you guys are not. I've made this point since day one of this tiff that Nunya and I have been having. Listen, I've been here for a while. There's been few times that it's tit for tat. Ed has done tit for tat. I've held that against him. Like, I've called Ed a king doxer, and I'm going to continue to view him in that way.
I considered what I did with Nunya a tit for tat. She's going to attack Bobby's niece, and I'll go after a family member of hers,
But what I'm getting at is that, but the majority of people
not go after in that way, but
Well, here, let me just say is that the majority of people that have been doxed don't have the ability to know who actually doxed them. They get doxed by some random account in chat. That's the majority of the time that happens. My tiff with Nunya is that she had, whether, even if you were doing speculation, like even if you didn't speculate, Bobby did it on your channel, right? It was clearly his account. He was talking under it, yada, yada, yada. That the docs is from him. It was on your, if you don't even, speculation aside, it was on your panel, right? You need to be held responsible for that, especially because it wasn't just a 1 second thing, right? And that's what I've said from day one, is that then go with those two, and do the tit for tat thing, right? If that's the route you want to go. But this whole narrative shift that, Christy, you're the one that doxed me because you read the name of an account that said not one word, and you just questioned who that account is and read the first name and said whatever. That in some way is some huge dox. Whereas I have another clip, and I just don't have enough time to show these things. Whereas when Sam's number gets doxed, Nunya says, I didn't dox his number. Sam doxed his number by saying his number on the jailhouse calls that I broadcasted onto my channel. Do you see how the spectrum of that shifts so ridiculously, right? Like, do we all see that?
And did her people eat that up? They bought that?
And Angela just said that Nunya is accusing Christy of doxing her. It was me that doxed her. I did.
That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at, Nevermore. That's what I'm getting at. It.
He read a name off of what I put up there. That was me.
Is what. And you did not say. You did not say one word.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that the angle on that is that I think what Nunya's saying is that Christy knew what it was, and she was sort of behind the scenes, knew what was going on, and just read it out.
And here's the thing that I would say, from
rightly or wrongly, that's my interpretation of what the argument is.
All right. What happened? I got a message on IG. I will not tell y'all who it came from. It did not come from Edward. It did not come from Christy. Wanting to know what my last name was. Before I could respond back, they said, never mind, it's your last name. And I went over to Cam. And I'm really pissed off with Nunya about this. She thinks I ain't got enough to change my name on here without logging off. And I can. All I got to do is just do this. She got to give us a little bit of credit. You know,
I mean, he just changed it. He did it himself. So.
But she was still.
I logged off. Go to camp. Went on, and
all I want to say is this, because I got to jump off here, guys. All I want to say is this: is the fact of the matter is this, and I'll even give Nunya like some words for the future. Is that like a couple things here? Is that, listen, you're trying to go at Christy because you did Christy dirty, and you're trying to justify that, right? And I think it was embarrassing that was what your receipt was. I think it's embarrassing that people didn't pick that up in chat, but that's also because she skipped through things. So I understand that. That's why I'm not like pressing you, tell you about it, because she skipped through things. But if you watch it, that account pops up after Nevermore dropped down for a while. The account pops up, doesn't say a single word. You would never know that was Nevermore. If Nunya was actually a little bit intelligent, the way she should have speculated it was that Nevermore was using Nunya's picture, right? Was using Nunya's picture earlier. And maybe the fact that he dropped off, and a new account came back, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes later, that maybe there's a chance that this new account that they've never seen before could have been Nevermore, and it was a dox, and she read it off. But you see how ridiculous that sounds. What sounds easier to do is to clip out the video, take out the live chat, and say, right before you start speaking on the doxed name, for Christy to read your comment in chat that's directly added at her and say, did you hear that? Where's Nevermore on the panel? Where's Nevermore on the panel? When really she was just addressing a fucking comment in chat. That's manipulation, guys. That's manipulation. I'm sorry, but that is manipulation.
But I will tell you, Ed, I don't know, Mandingo, I think, was on the panel. Nobody on that panel had anything to do with what I did. And I will tell you this, and this happened later, much later on, I think. Yeah, I think it did. And this is the only issue I have with Nunya. Playing the jailhouse calls, unedited, with the phone numbers and stuff in them. They're actually playing them at all. I disagree with that, and it's not because me and Ed are friends. It has nothing to do with that. If any one of you guys in here or girls in the chat, Sam, if Sam had went to jail, if Nunya herself was to
I did go to jail. I did go to jail.
He said he did go to jail.
Jail, you're a hardened criminal. If Nunya went to jail, I would not want, I wouldn't want her calls FOIA'd. I wouldn't want to hear them. That's her private calls with whoever it is that she calls. I think there's some things that we as a community, we just need to be standoffish about and not want.
And Bobby, that's the basis of my problem with Nunya. If you go back and look, I was very cordial and I liked Nunya a lot, but there was a huge shift. I understand she was done dirty. A lot of us have been done dirty. I shit myself when I got doxxed, right? But the fact of the matter is that the way she's gone about it, and the fact that she does the whole JT thing, she's calling people predators, she's threatening to call people's families, JT Spurgs, then of course Kevin needs to get back involved, and then she tells me, like, how could you ever make that connection, right? It's just, this whole thing has gotten ridiculous, right? And it's really tough for me when I was watching that live chat of last night to see people, just no one question it, right? It's just it kind of just makes me think, like, it's just so easy to, if you have that mob behind you, to do that. And the fact of the matter is like, there is like always going to be dirty things, but like, if you have that mob behind you, you could still have gotten a ton of views. Even if it's not for the views, you still could have got the pertinent information out there that you thought was necessary for the community without doxing those people. It's just the fact of the matter, right?
Yeah, and I mean, and if you're going to play them, edit those phone numbers out and all. I mean, I'll edit my phone numbers out or not. Everybody in the community got mine.
And don't play people's domestic violence issues. Don't play people's medical issues. That's not shit that should be played if they were played.
But in the end, I do want to say one thing as someone who came into this community not being that familiar with sort of what internet activities, in the sense of being a part of the communities and making comments and stuff. But I do think that there's an aspect that we all go into where we overblow, all of us do, a certain level. As someone who's been doxxed now and my personal information has been dragged across this place, that we do overblow a little bit. And I don't want to use the term prima donnas, but I think that certainly doxing is dangerous. We know that doxing can be very dangerous. It's something to not take lightly. It's a serious thing to do to someone, and it can be a safety issue. It can involve people outside of the people that you're trying to hurt, and it should be taken seriously. However, I think we all sort of overblow it a little bit, and even though Ray threatened that someone weighing 400 pounds was going to be waiting in the bushes outside of my home if I kept talking, which, no joke, that is what he said to me. So you think your threat was better than the JT? He straight up threatened me with some 400-pounder who I can only assume was Twomper. But I think that we overblow it some, and and that is being saying that I think I got the full circle of it. I've had shit show up to where I live, and I've gotten nonstop harassing phone calls, and so it's been a huge hassle big time. Very, very inconvenient. I've missed a lot of personal stuff. I've missed a lot of business stuff because of it. But in the end, I'm still here. And if it was truly that dangerous, I mean, it is somewhat dangerous, but I'm still here, which means I'm, we're pushing through, and everyone is. And I would say that. So anyway, I just think that we all like have this idea of what doxing, like this concept of doxing, but in the end, very little, very little comes of it other than super inconvenient stuff. And then, having to tell your family and train them on how to deal with it. All of us, for me, it was like a whole review of my, like what person, data brokers and all the stuff that's out there on me, and what kind of stuff am I putting out there outside of this community that people can, find about me. And that, I have businesses that I've started where my information is there for the taking. And so that's something that, is just like a reflection of like, sort of what like LifeLock does, to give people a sample of what it is. But anyway, that not that it shouldn't be taken seriously, but I think we overblow it a little bit.
Yeah, I would agree that to a certain degree, but it's also I'm more on the principle side of things, right? Just the whole shift to like focus on Christie and stuff like that. And again, to tell you, that's where you and I had that discussion. And now Bobby Joe won't go listen to my stuff, but if you go back and listen to that, I never said that Bobby Joe made fun of Christie's stuff. What I was saying was that Nunya had just done a panel playing those calls, which were very tough to listen to, and then they had a stream directly after, that was just talking about how they released all that Bill Powell information to protect women in the community because it was so important, and all I said was that I even think domestic violence was brought up, right? I didn't say Bobby Joe was laughing about it. I just said for these two women to talk about Bill Powell and this thing they dug up from years ago, and they did it to protect women in the community after Nunya played that on the channel that they're having this discussion on, was just hypocritical, right? So
yeah. Just on that doxing thing, I think
I gotta dip. I'll listen and go. I'll listen in though.
Have a good night, Tom.
I think it's some people have got more to lose than others. I think I sort of made that point before. I think some people have got maybe some people in the background that are possibly searching for them, and particularly if they are survivors and so on. And I think it can have a fucking serious effect on some people. Like it's me, it doesn't fucking matter. I might get a free pizza out of it. But for other people, there's there possibly are some dangerous people lurking in their backgrounds that could be wanting to track them down.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That it is still very a dangerous thing, but I think that the amount of time that we all spend collectively worrying about what is the result from a dox and what actually happens. Not to say that you're a total scumbag to do it. Not to say that you shouldn't be condemned to. I mean, it is the number one thing of a no when you're on internet. On the internet as a persona, that it's the number one irresponsible thing to do. So, I mean, it's 101, and people use it as a power tool to hurt. And all I'm saying is that if you have been doxxed, I think that, I've had a lot to lose. I'm not hiding from a sort of domestic situation, but, I have a lot to lose as far as my personal information, my businesses and things like that. And I can tell you that I'm still here and it's okay. Has it been very stressful? Yes. Has it been very uncomfortable? Yes. Have I had a lot of strange conversations with my family and friends? Absolutely. Have I missed a lot of, things because I have a super, spam checker on my email accounts? Yes, I've missed some stuff and phone calls and stuff and text messages and things. But in the end, I'm still here and I'm still kicking. And everyone just know that it always will get better, even though in the moment it seems pretty stressful. So if you have been doxxed,
No, sorry, just while you're here, did you see JT's video this morning?
He had told me about it, and I got a chance. I didn't get a chance to see it because I think he already took it down. But I haven't seen it. But I heard about it that he had told me basically that there was someone sort of estranged.
So that person's because JT said in his stream that it was he was following a friend of his as well, and of course I went and had a look, and I saw that friend that was also being followed was yourself.
Yeah,
and I put that in the comment. I mean, I don't think there's anything. It's obviously some fucking wacko that I don't know. Maybe you know, or maybe you fucking don't. But you know, he's following.
I don't know that. I don't know that person. I don't know that person. And in fact, I didn't. I've been actually trying to look for that person on my as a follower, and I can't find it. So I'm gonna have to. I didn't know what the account name was, and so
I can send it to you. I think
send it to me, and I'll
only
look for it.
there's only like 40 people following him or something, and he's following a couple of hundred. But I was just curious because he said that it was JT's went fucking.
Oh,
made
there
a
I see. I see him now. Okay, I do see it now. Yeah.
He made a strange leap of logic that it was somehow. This guy's obviously started following JT, and he was following you, and JT said, "Oh, he's following a friend of mine. I'll have to let that person know." And then he leapt to, "How is the other side doing this?" You know, and he sort of turned it into like an us and them, and it somehow the other side had set him up. But fuck knows what his logic was there.
Yeah. No, I don't. I'll have to. Yeah, no, I think that we all are. I think sometimes all of us jump the gun on, and I think that Nunya is sort of the pro at this, but where she thinks that someone knew about or did dox her without actually getting the total. Like she has made a number of claims about. She's made a number of claims about me that are absolutely untrue and not factual, and they're lies. She claims that I know basically everything about that. I've doxed her or participated in doxing her, that I've been involved. She's claimed that I've been involved. I mean, she even has gone far to say that I'm working with JD and that crew to that we're all friends. And, that's not, I mean, that's just ridiculous. And it's not factual. And she's just sort of pulling things out of a hat to see what sticks. And her latest is that I attempted to kiss Ray in Florida. And I've got to revise that and say, believe me, that was just the opening pitch of what happened in Florida. And so a kiss was the most innocent of things that happened in Florida. Good night, everybody.
Sam, he left. Hey, I have a question for you. You can answer in the chat. Have you ever kissed anybody that kissed better than Ray? The yes or no question.
All right, I'm getting out of here too. All right,
well, I don't know if we're gonna get that answer, Bobby.
Yes or no?
No, what? Well, yeah, it was a yes or no. Well, Tommy's Gilded was certainly full of people talking about it and saying all kinds of weird shit.
Better than Ray. I mean, it's not like he's got to think. I know it's late at night and all. You don't have to worry about a paragraph or anything.
Yeah, I just kind of, I don't know.
I mean, I'm with you, Sam, if you're still in the chat. Have a good night, buddy. Good night, Edward.
Good night, Bobby. Have a good one.
Dude, are you feeling any better? You still sound plugged up.
Yeah, I'm still sick. Today I felt the worst getting up. It was I don't know if I got COVID or not, but I got the sore throat whenever I move my neck. Like, it's.
It hurts when you move your neck?
Yeah, it does.
Well, then don't move your neck.
Well, you try not to, but it's yeah, I'm still not feeling well. But I got some amoxicillin, even though that's probably not going to help a viral infection if that's what it is. But I got amoxicillin. I got a whole bunch of Walmart, like the Sudafed. I should ask the pharmacist for the Sudafed behind the counter. I think that would help me out a lot more. But I just picked up the little red package, in the over the counter. And that shit really ain't working. So I might.
Sick and I need the Sudafed. I go and ask them for the one, behind the counter and all.
So I might go and pick that one up tomorrow at the pharmacy,
Yeah,
And,
see how morning. I mean, not feeling no better in the morning. You got a combination of the crud from the state, where you were at,
yep.
crud from the state you're at now, all kind of mixed together.
I think so, because well, remember when I flew up there a few days after I was sick, right? And now that I'm back here, I'm sick again, So I was feeling better for a couple of days, and now it hit me again.
You and Mama put off leaving because y'all were sick.
I think, yeah, we did. I think I ended up catching. I caught some Cabbage Town virus when I was down there in Atlanta. And,
Lord. You don't reckon you could have caught rabies from them bed bugs?
oh yeah, that might be too. Never stay at the fucking Duncan, South Carolina, damn whatever it is. It's a piece of shit hotel there.
Let me ask
Stay at the Hilton. Go ahead.
Mom, she's not sick, is she?
No, not really. No, it was just me that got it.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry you're sick, but I'm glad it's you and not her.
Yeah.
You're younger. That's why I'm saying that,
Oh no, yeah, for sure. Did you
I'm
have a
sad.
fever? I don't even know. I don't think I have a fever.
Anyway, I'm gonna hop off of here. Kurt said to drop the link. He's gonna talk to you for a little bit.
Oh, did he say drop the link?
Yeah, drop the link for Kurt.
I could drop the link and take a nap and get up and
Kurt, you gonna come talk a little bit? Say hello. There you go. There for you, Kurt. There's a redheaded girl in the chat, Edward. I don't know if she'll go up and talk, but I think she's. I wish Edward don't say nothing about it, Joe.
I think she is too, but I don't know. She was up here earlier.
Warbot was in chat. Hey, Warbot. I haven't seen him in there, and I try to keep up with the chat. Maybe I need to put my glasses back on.
Ray is a married man. His wife should only be the one kissing him, says Jen A.
Yeah. He might have been, before he was down in Florida, though, Janae, he might have been practicing. So when they got back to his wife, he's still being practiced.
Yeah, because everyone knows we had the gay orgies down there.
Janae, I wasn't in Florida. I'm pretty sure that.
And Constantine was the security guard at the gay orgy.
Yeah. You watch. I just stood up, Sam. I said, I'm pretty sure that didn't happen. It'll probably come out in the paper next week. Gay kissing down there.
All right. Jonathan says gay orgies, and I didn't get an invite. Hey, if you're well, I don't know where you're at right now, Jonathan, but Constantine does some security and some in Denver all the time.
Yeah, Constantine does security all around there. Does he do it? Does he do it in the wintertime too, Ed?
I guess so, because they just had the orgy there the other day. The gay orgy. He was there.
Jonathan Robbins.
Yeah,
I ain't seen him in a long time, ain't Jonathan?
Yeah, he's in the chat. But Constantine just came. Well, he didn't come up on the panel, but he was in the chat room saying he was he just got finished at the orgy. So,
okay.
As a security guard, not a participant.
How's it been going, Jonathan? I ain't seen you in a long time, man. Ever notice how some things fly right over the heads of others? Yeah, I had a bird fly over my head the other day.
Dank wants to know if you're okay. He said, "You doing okay, Bobby?"
Yeah, where's he? Yeah, I'm doing good, Dank. How about yourself?
Andrea D, that's a fake saying. That's not the real saying.
What?
PMS Clinton 2.0.
Yeah, but it can be the real one if you want it to be. I just saw your name. Hey, that's better than the other one that's out there, so that's good.
Oh, yeah, the Sam Clit one or whatever.
Yep, Clit. They were up one. It's been a while back. It was on I don't know who. It wasn't your panel, and it might have been Ryan's. It was whoever panel it was. I'm pretty sure it was Ryan's because I don't go up on everybody's panel. It was whoever it was, Sam and Sam's clip. And I don't remember what they were discussing for me to decide to go up. And I was sitting there listening, and I went up. And I said, Sam, can I get in between you and your clip?
Damn, that's funny.
I thought Sam's clip was going to die laughing. Of course, Sam was laughing too. You know.
So Sam was up there arguing with the Sam's Click character, and you were up there. That's hilarious.
Clip didn't want to, you know, hanky panky or something there. I don't know what it was all about.
Can I get between you and your clip for a second?
Yeah.
Plus, I don't want to upset the wife. She has tamed me, keeps me calm. Oh, okay.
She has tamed me. Damn, Kurt. That makes it sound like you whooped. I ain't gonna say what kind of whooped or anything. I think you whooped. The moon has a cock ring made from fire. Edwards, anybody in chat? Did y'all see that? Anybody see that video that John Davis played today? And he had it on loop. Probably didn't last 5 seconds. I had it on loop, and it just kept going and going and going. Hold on a minute. If I can kick myself out, I'm gonna come right back.
Okay.
I might already done. No. Edwards.
Yep, you're still here.
I'm dropping a link in the private chat.
All right.
I'm figuring out how to get it. Yeah, everybody, if you got a weak stomach, get ready, get your little bark bag. You know, just get you something. Yeah. You know, like if you get in on the airplanes, no.
Oh, here it is.
And enjoy this. Who have what on lube? I didn't say on lube, I said lube. Yeah, Kurt, Justine doing pretty good. Get ready, Edward. I don't know what the hell this is all about.
A young person far, far away, and they somehow figured out how to extract its foreskin from a Korean baby.
No.
What?
But so it's made from human foreskin.
What are you pushing into the skin? Well, you push in whatever the facialist would like to insert into your pores. But what is it? It is an extraction from a piece of skin that came from a young person far, far away, and they somehow figured out how to extract its foreskin from a Korean baby.
No.
What the fuck?
But so it's made from human foreskin.
So what the fuck?
I don't know. Johnson, I don't blame you. That was Jonathan. That was from John Davis. He put it out there tonight. I thought he was going live, and I thought the first time or two he played it was sort of like an intro. Oh no, he just kept going and going. I don't know how long. But it just kept going over and over and over. Can they use skin from circumcised heart? Damn if I know. You asking the wrong one. But I don't know where they put it. It made no sense to me. George said I heard about this before. Yeah, Jordan, do you know where they put it? Because they said they stick it in somewhere. They can use skin. More. You're the reason why I know the Yep, you got that right, Jonathan. Yep, you followed that one too, didn't you? Now we can't play the Mudbone. It's
There's
like
a
a more
foreskin facial treatment.
yeah. Jordan just posted in here. It's like a moisturizer for your face. Y'all women keep on buying that stuff, rub on your face. That day I will take my first awesome, Kurt. Awesome. All right, Kurt, you gonna get some some back pay with that too, won't you? Yep. Nice, Kurt. That's news I've heard today.
Sandra Bullock. That was her treatment.
Oh wow. So she got a bunch of little dickheads running around in her face.
I guess so.
So wait a minute. If somebody if I got mad at Sandra Bullock and I said, "You dickhead," she said, "Yeah." I never.
Probably. Yeah.
I use snail secretion on my face. No joke. Gilly Fisher.
Asked Ocean's 8 to do
Not
this?
everybody.
Okay. Good. Smart ones.
Just those that I thought would appreciate it.
Okay. Explain what it is.
Well, it's this way in which one forces through microneedling. It's like a little roller with these. Some of you, I think many of you know it. And it pushes through the skin and ruptures the collagen, and then boosts it. You look like a burn victim for a day, but then it pushes.
What are you pushing into the skin, Sandra?
Sarah?
Carrie? What are you pushing into the skin?
Well, you push in whatever the facialist would like to insert into your pores.
But what is it?
It is an extraction from a piece of skin that came from a young person far, far away, and they somehow figured out how to extract.
It's foreskin from a Korean baby. That's what it is.
Okay.
Who comes up with this?
I don't think. It's not like I'm lying there with little pieces all over my face. It's like
who thinks of collecting it and having it for? We'll do something with this.
And
someday.
why didn't we come up with that?
Right. We'd be rich.
And so we call it. I call it the penis facial. And I think when you see how good it is to your face, you too will run to your local facialist and say, "Give me the penis." It's gonna happen. Give me the penis.
Yeah.
That's what you're gonna say.
I'm never gonna say that.
And
That's never gonna come out of my.
What'd you say?
Them women in them porn movies, their faces been looking good for a long time.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what she just said? Now, she said they found a way to extract the foreskin, okay? She did not say these are aborted babies.
Right. Well, what do you think they do with the foreskin when they circumcise kids in the hospital?
That's right. This here, I would think that normally when they circumcise a baby, wouldn't the foreskin just be medical waste? Have they found something to do with waste?
Probably.
I mean, that's kind of that's what I would have thought. Or maybe
Unless they're like, hey, well, we're making millions of dollars on this cream. Why don't on this cream we inject? Why don't we, I don't know. If some places are in contract, okay, so the company that makes it has to get their foreskins from somewhere, right? So, are they buying them from the hospitals or what's going on?
I don't want to I don't want to sound gross, and I don't want anybody to jump my ass for saying it, but there's a lot of babies who are stillborn, Ed.
Yeah.
And I mean, and it could be from aborted babies. We just don't know. The parents had to give consent to their baby's foreskin being put on a face. I would think so.
Not if they don't. Not if they don't ask. Because most parents probably just consider it medical waste. They don't be like, "What are you doing with that?" I don't think parents would be being like, "Well, I want to put that foreskin in my scrapbook at home." So, I just think they're probably never asked, and they're probably never told.
There, Ed. I've had a couple nephews born recently, and I believe if they had been asked, if my niece and her husband had been asked about that, I know they were asked about the circumcision issue. What about the medical waste? My niece never mentioned that to me. They were asked about that. Matter of fact, I remember when my niece was born, and I know they were not asked about that. My sister wasn't asked about that. Because I was with them when they filled those papers out. But this might not think that far back.
Kate Beckinsale and Kate Blanchett are also a fan of the foreskin facial.
I just thought when he was playing that, I thought, to be honest with you, when I heard it first, I thought it was some kind of joke, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What is the black market rate on foreskin?
I don't know. Well, I'll tell you what. Back years ago, people started using cum as a new wrinkle treatment. So, using ejaculation.
Oh, okay. It's just weird. I've helped a lot of girls along. I like vagina.
Let's hear. Did you ever watch the show The Doctors, Bobby?
The one that had them 4 doctors that sat around a table?
Yeah.
And they come on, yeah, I watched that.
It had the ER doctor, the what was it, the plastic surgeon, and then the girl and the other guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, here you go. Here's them talking about it. I want to hear what they got to say. Yeah, we know. Shut up. Oh, there's a plastic surgeon guy, Andrew Warden.
Odd. This one is both penis facials. That's the nickname of a New York City salon treatment called the Hollywood EGF facial because the secret ingredient is an enzyme derived from the cells of Korean newborn baby foreskin. So, why are stars like Sandra Bullock selling out $650 for this facial? because I guess they can.
Well, so the rationale is the EGF, and the name of that facial stands for epidermal growth factor. And this is basically derived from that penile foreskin from those newborns that have been circumcised in Korea. And they draw out these stem cells, and the idea is these peptides stimulate collagen and elastin, and it's part of this facial where they're doing a cleanse and then a chemical peel. Then they're actually doing something called microneedling, which is where you take clean stainless steel, little tiny needles, open up the barrier of the skin, and then apply this epidermal growth factor serum on top.
First of all, this has nothing to do with the fact that it's Korean, right? It has nothing to do with the fact that it's foreskins. It's just like available tissue.
But interestingly, this idea is not new. It's actually the whole concept behind a very popular, very high-end skincare line, where they've been doing this for years, where the idea is it's this protein or peptide-based growth factors, and the way they've purified it takes out the allergenic or the part that's likely to stimulate a response. So it's really interesting. In fact, there's a 2-year wait list, even if you're willing to shell out the $650 for this facial, apparently at this one salon in New York, in dermatology and plastic surgery. And this is all actually borrowed from the orthopedic surgery literature, where we were using people's own stem cells and growth factors to restore joints and tendons very successfully. That technology has now been co-opted and brought over to stimulate people's own collagen and elastin, because we do lose it as we age. That's what causes the sagging and the wrinkles and the volume loss. So we're all trying to get towards more quote unquote natural ways to restore it rather than injecting a lot of external fillers. Now, this is a far cry from that. We don't know how efficacious it is. We don't know how much of it is absorbed, but at least the EGF for the epidermal growth factor is the rationale behind what. So you might like
they're skinny good in those photos, of course.
But listen, I'm going to be Dr. Wah Wah again, because when I had knee problems, and I went to a couple of really great orthopedic surgeons, and I got the platelet-rich plasma, did nothing, seriously. You know, so I don't know. I'm always very skeptical about this, because I thought stem cells, you have to go almost like in your bone marrow for it to work. But hey, you got the dough. Go to the show.
Yeah, that's so bizarre. So I guess the company that makes the serum, they buy Korean foreskins wholesale. That's so weird. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Edwards, I'm gonna have to hop off
Crazy.
here. It's about 4:30. I'm about to fall asleep.
All right, have a good one. Those doctors
All right.
really didn't give us any answers, did they?
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Y'all
All right, yeah,
have a
I'll
good.
talk to you later on today. All right, cool.
All y'all doctors down in chat now, work on your facial game.
Right.
Y'all have a
All
good
right,
night
y'all.
or good
Have a
morning.
good one, Bobby.
Just getting up.
Clown Force says it's time for your treatment. Nope, you gone. All right. Well, I'm gonna play a song to play us out of here with people that probably should have got the foreskin facial treatment before going to the club, but they ended up not doing that. And here's what the person who woke up with them the next morning had to say to them.
Well, me and my buddies went drinking last night at a bar right down the road. Well, I met a sweet thing and I talked a mean game, and she told me I could take her home. She was the best looking thing that I've ever seen, but I don't know what went wrong. 'Cause I brought home a Barbie doll, but I woke up next to King Kong. And I said, how did you get so ugly, bitch? You look like a bulldog track. You look like somebody set your face on fire and then put it out with an axe. must have made an ugly face and it got stuck, and then rolled off the back of the ugly truck. You must have fell out of the ugly tree and broke every branch you hit. How in the hell did you get so ugly, bitch? Cause you sure look just like shit. Well, all I could say was kid away. What in the hell was I supposed to do? I said, look, you gotta go, but can't nobody know I had a grizzly looking bitch like you. So take my advice, she might be a nice looking, hot cooking, honky tonk queen, but you better pick her up before you get drunk. Cause if you're fucked up, you're gonna wake up in the morning with a Wolverine. And you'll say, how did you get so ugly, bitch? You look like a bulldog's track. You look like somebody set your face on fire and then put it out with an axe. Do I think you're pretty? Fuck no, you're ugly as a hunk of fucking homemade soap. From looking like a crocodile with your trash pile smile to your woolly booger hairy armpits. How in the hell did you get so ugly, bitch? From a beauty to a beast in the flick of a switch. I bet you were born in a banjo ditch. Yeah, how did you get so ugly, bitch? Cause you sure look just like shit. Oh yeah.
Ain't gonna lie, I can count on both hands. My bound to ride till the day I die, friends. To get them, I'd like to think that I'm few and far between. Guys like me, you won't in an alleyway. Up a creek, ain't a doubt I'm gonna fight away. Go to back, go to church, go to battle with you. They can say what they want about me, but the ones that need me got me. The ones that doubt me can't stop me. Even the ones that said forget me, you can bet they ain't forgot me. Even wanna hit me, harm me. Those that hate me don't know me. And the ones that don't trust anybody trust me. Yeah, the ones that like me love me. Speak my mind, don't mind who's listening. I ask forgiveness before I ask permission. At least for me, you know what you're getting. You may not get a thing about me, but the ones that need me got me. The ones that doubt me can't stop me. Even the ones that said forget, you can bet they ain't forget.